Well, hello everybody! How are you doing today? You having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you perhaps having a good, fun time? Oh, you can't see my other hand. Or Critter. Critter's back there all on his lonesome. He didn't even get a critter treat. Here, 1 second. Let's give him a little... Let's give him a tasty little critter treat. There we go. Now he's got something. Ready, set, go. Are you posting a YouTube chat video in my Twitch stream? Don't cross the streams, man. What the heck is this? Zero parades? Zero parades. Zero parades for fake radicals. A tactical CRPG developed by Zaum. Are those the people who made, what's it called? Disco Elysium? That sounds familiar. I thought they broke up. Paradis. Same studio. Yeah, I'm looking at the comments, and the first comment is, don't you think any of us forgot what they did to the disco team? Volition. Don't you let yourself be seduced by the style. What you see is beautiful, yes, but also dangerous. Remember what was done to your brothers, to those who dreamed too high, to those who believed they could change the world with words. I just woke up and you're cracking me up. You're welcome. Yep. The unfortunate thing, right, is as much as, like, Disco Elysium is, like, the greatest game that I just do not have time to play. Because it's like, it requires 100% of your focus. I forgot about the Twitch policy. There's no policy, I was just being goofy. It's fine. Transparent Joe? Oh yeah, I guess partially. Just a little bit. Today is the day we get to master, hopefully. I mean, I'll go into this a little bit more once we really get going. But I think I told you last time. Why does it do this? My OBS, it grays out so I can't see anything except the screen. Like, I can't select any of my scenes or anything. And then if I, minimize it and to maximize it a few times, it changes. It's time to play Pokemon Showdown. I don't even know what that is. But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if you remember last time, I was like, I guess we're gonna play Fiendsmith Mimighoul. I'll try that out. I didn't have high hopes that it would do very well. But I guess I didn't have high hopes that Mimighoul would do very well in general. But it was one of those things where, like, I sat down to play, like, some duels, and I thought it was going to be a huge slog. And I played 7 duels and won 6 of them. Just immediate, like, a whole bunch of wins with very few losses. Okay, I can't see the replay anymore. And I was like, oh, okay. Did you face a lot of Malice or Ryziel? Yeah. But I think I might have just gotten supremely lucky. Off stream it's working. Hopefully it works on stream. But the hilarious thing, right, is that, what was it? I had one duel. Let me see if I can find the picture. Because I showed it to someone. Was it in the ladder climb? Yeah. Here, damn it. Why does OBS do this? I cannot click. Okay, there we go. Now it's back again. And now it's gone again. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I think I'm gonna have to reset the stream. Otherwise, this is just not tenable. It's not even, like, 11able. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. There better be... Okay. I think I'm back. I should be back. Hopefully I'm back. Am I back? Anyone home? Now I need to refresh the stream. I'm sorry. OBS crashed. It didn't crash, it was just acting really weird. I said it does this weird thing where, like, every option gets grayed out. Like, the whole program becomes, like, a single color, and I can't see any of the information. Technical difficulties, yeah. But yeah, here's an example of a duel I had last time, chat. My opponent went first. They're playing Centurion. They activated something. I activated Max C. I drew 1 card. They went triple tack to look. They looked at this hand that had 2 copies of Fiendsmith Engraver plus a starter for Mimighoul, and they just surrendered. Never mind the fact that, like, they had the ability on my turn to go into, like, Cosmic Blazar Dragon and I could not stop them. They were just like, nah, you know what? Fuck this. I don't want to have to deal with this. And that was like, of the 7 duels, 3 of them were like, what was it? That happened. I asked someone and they, oh no, what was it? I didn't get an Ash. I got, that happened. I went first. I activated Engraver. They surrendered. Then I went first. I activated the, or I normal summoned Lurie. Lurie into, what's it called? The Coffin. Lurie into Requiem. Requiem tried to summon. They hit Ash. I said, okay, activate Mimighoul Maker. My opponent surrendered. They were on Malice. But it's just one of those things, like, people see that you can play beyond 1 hand trap, or they see that they have to deal with Fiendsmith, and they just surrender. The deck is a floodgate, to be fair. Yeah, I guess technically. The floodgate is shit, though. Exactly. Fiendsmith is pretty gross. Of all the things you can be doing in Master Duel, Fiendsmith is like the least gross. Because at the end of the day, what is Fiendsmith? Like, you're either ending on Wave High or you're ending on Desiree. And, like, don't get me wrong, those are good cards. They each represent potentially 2 negates. But that's it. Compared to, like, you know, 1 card in Ryziel is going to get you, like, four pops. 1 card in Malice is full Malice combo. 1 card, even in something like Azamina, is often like several negates. I'm new to Master Duel. Should I craft a playset of Maxi or Ash Blossom first? Probably Ash Blossom. Because if you're down in like bronze and silver and gold, your opponents might not know how to play their decks. So Max C may not be as useful. Like if you Max C and then your opponent is just like, set a monster, set 2 traps, pass, you're not going to do anything. Or they just like summon Dark Magician and pass or something like that. But Ash Blossom is something where like there's a lot of rogue decks that would really like to draw a card or search a card. Like even bad decks or whatever will like try to do something, and if you Ash them, it's like, well, I was kind of hoping that would go through. What is Fiendsmith? Nothing but a pile of light fiends. Yeah, get the Ash Blossom bundle. I would say, what was it? I've been talking to people about how to get into Master Duel recently, because I had the Mirror Masters thing, which should be out this weekend. So I've been giving people advice, and it's just like, okay, so the first thing you want to do... Okay, so, well, the very first thing you want to do is go into the solo mode and play, like, the training, because you can get, like, 7,000 gems by going through, like, the training stuff and a bunch of staples. And then the first thing I would do is, like, buy the Ash Blossom bundle, buy the Imperm bundle, buy the Veiler bundle. Like, those 3, like, out of all of these, those 3 are the most likely. If you know what deck you want to build, then work on that next. If not, then you can't go wrong with, like, buying most of these bundles. Like, the Solemn Judgment is probably a little outdated these days. Lightning Storm and Forbidden Droplet don't see as much play. Oh, I got all the hiccups today. But, like, any one of the hand traps, like getting an Ibiru, getting this, you can just put that into, like, any deck you get. When did we get to Diamond 1? Over the weekend. We added in Fiendsmith, and Fiendsmith makes all the difference. Here's the thing, though, chat. In all the duels I played, I did not get into, like, any of the big Fiendsmith cards. Every time I won, it was because I activated a Fiendsmith, they ashed it, or they impermed it or something, and then I did Mimighoul stuff, and they surrendered. Or I started doing Mimighoul stuff, they ashed it, they impermed it, and then I took 2 monsters, and I made Moon of the Closed Heavens, and they just surrendered. It's like, I don't know, I guess you're playing like 3 cards into a Desiree, but I feel like that's still plausible in a lot of decks. Yeah, any 2 cards. Ends in full Fiendsmith combo. Is that a big sapphire in your crown? It's like a fake one. This was like a $7 like hat on Amazon, so I doubt it's a real sapphire. Fiendsmith got power crept already? No, it's still good. It's still good because it's a 1-card combo. It's just weird because, like, I put this in and I was like, this isn't going to make a difference. It's like 6 cards. You know, I could just replace these with hand traps and they would just be just as effective. And it turns out, no. No, being able to tell people that you haven't stopped me and I still get a line, at least in Diamond... Granted, okay, it was a Diamond and I was playing at like 3 o'clock in the morning, so maybe I just had bad opponents. Maybe I just got lucky. A priceless $7 hat. Oh, am I being pinged? Just announcements. Okay. Big hat. Oh, hello, Ame. How are you doing today? Fancy seeing you here. I heard that you were graduating soon. Very sad news. You're one of my favorite streamers. But I guess you got a life of your own and whatnot. It'll be sad to see you go, but time does all such things. I hate Closed Moon. Yeah, we should probably get rid of it. But, I mean, if it's legal, we're gonna play it. I'm going to college. Yippee! Oh, that's nice. Sweet deal. For some reason, I thought you had already gone to college. I thought you had, like, a fancy desk job that, like, required a degree and everything. I was like, oh yeah, Ame's like 28, she's already been to college, and she got a degree, and then she got like a desk job, and she just VTubes on the side. I'm going to second college. Oh snap. I barely even went to first college. I do have the big desk job, though. Schooling is very popular among fish. Top 10 pun! Thank you, Ave Machina. I started free college last year. It's fantastic, but I'm unemployed. Yeah. But yeah, real quick, what else is going on? There's 2 polls currently going on the Discord. If you don't know, I have a Discord. It's for patrons only. If you would like to join the Hardleg community, patreon.com/hardleggaming, you could join for just $1. It's a paywall. It's the smallest paywall ever. And everyone keeps telling me I need to raise it from $1. And you know what? I might have to, because at this point, I'm not sure if, like, I think that, like, it charges more for using your credit card than I actually get it out of the $1. But for now, it's still $1. If I do change it, it'll be grandfathered in. So if you would like to join in before the price changes to $2, consider joining in. Especially because right now we have a poll going on for the Masochist run. If you remember, we had an artifact scythe that got banned, and we've made the rule that if Konami bans one of my major playmakers, I can break it down and craft something of equal value. But because it's Masochist, I can't just choose it. It has to be on a wheel. So every patron has the ability to suggest a UR to put on the wheel. And I'm letting every single patron, regardless of their donation amount, go in on that. So far, there's like 22 options, which, like, there's 300 patrons, so, like, there's a whole lot. I'm worried right now because a lot of them are really good, and I know I'm going to get some, like, kickback if there's only, like, 20 options and they're all staples. I mean, at the same time, it would be awful to break down the artifact scythe and get, like, Ojama Assimilation or whatever. But you could put something like there's a whole bunch of synchros and links that are, like, kind of good in some decks. Vote now, yeah. Scythe is such a unique card, that's a hard bargain. Do you want me to change it to a worse option? No. I still want good options on there. I just think we need to also have some bad options. Or not even bad option, because I think it would be really underwhelming if I rolled a wheel and I didn't get, like, anything. But let's real quick. Like Ultimate Slayer, right? Like, this is not going to win me a bunch of games. This is something that might not even be like a staple. You could put it in there. You could give me Desperado Barrel Dragon. This is not a great card, but I could build around it if I got a bunch of Dark Machines. Card Destruction, Junk Warrior. You could give me Liberator Eto. That would be really funny. This card's crazy and just like not good enough to be played in the meta, but still like in limited, this card is hilarious. Pay half your life points while your opponent has a monster in their field or graveyard with an effect that activates in the hand, or a monster zone. While they have a card on their field or graveyard with an effect that activates in the hand or monster zone in response to a card or effect activation. If they have a monster that says negate, you can summon this. It cannot be used as material. It's just a 4,000 beater. It has no protection. It's unaffected by monster effects during your... activated on your opponent's field. So they can still get it out of it, but it's just like 4,000. Will you be spinning the UR craft wheel? Yeah, this is all to go on the UR craft wheel. Origami Goddess. Like, essentially useless, but very funny. If it works, it works. Like, Tour Guide wouldn't be broken. I don't even have any 3s, but it would still be, like, mildly useful. You could give me a Dominus Impulse. Be like, here, you could have a good hand trap. It just locks you out of a bunch of card effects. Sure, why not? Give me a Primite. Give me an Ether Barrel. You know, it's like, is this good? Not unless I also get the UR Drill Beam, but... There are non-UR Primite cards I could potentially grab off of this. Fenrir. It has to be a UR card. Lavirtue Dragon in case I get Lavirtue Stream. Schwarzschild Infinity. If your opponent controls a monster with 2,000 attack, you could special summon, and if you do, special summon a level 8 light or dark dragon from your deck. That would be good. You could give me You're Finished. It's a generic kind of staple. It ain't good, but you could get it to me. Behemoth, the king of 100 battles. I think I already have a morphing jar. You can give me a second morphing jar. Blue Eyes is a UR. True, I do have several cards that, like, mention Blue Eyes. I don't know if they're any good. You could give me Super Poly, which would be a staple if I had any good fusions to make, but I don't. You could give me Gnome Material. Give me one Ray. One fucking Engage that I have no Sky Striker spells to activate. Branded Fusion. I do have one card that mentions Albaz, and an Albaz. Like, I can activate Branded Fusion, it's just all I can make is Brigand Dragon. Give me Ostinato in case I get a Melodious. The Black Goat Laugh is a funny, like, non-broken staple. Silhouette Rabbit is a funny non-broken staple. Like, there's a bunch of cards you could give me that wouldn't be useless, but, like, no one in chat would be like, oh, your entire Massacre series is broken open because you were granted one copy of Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Like, this and a bunch of traps is not gonna get me past fucking Platinum. Metaverse, yeah. Gearfried Immortal, that's a good one. You could give me a Pydra. I don't think I have anything to go into it. Colossus, I don't have any way to go into it. I already have one of these, so give me another one would not be good. Diviner's just like a generally good. Heavy Storm. Zeus. Yeah, there's a lot of options. So just something to consider if you're on the Discord or you're thinking about joining the Discord. You could do that. Jinzo Layered. In addition to that, we are also getting the poll ready for next month's Ladder Climb, which is also on the Discord, but if you don't know, only the $10 and higher patrons are allowed to pick cards for that. So if you really like the channel and you would like to have like a more pronounced effect on it, you could join at the $10 tier, and then you would be able to suggest a deck. $10 patrons, every month they get to suggest one deck, and then they get to vote in the poll that decides what deck gets played. So far, our options are Jirak, Ryziel, Speedroid, Memento, Valmonica, Frightfur, Six Samurai, Sharks, Tachyon, Battle Wasp, and Gladiator Beast. And like, we're still doing the like Jankmas thing, where like if you want a really janky deck, we're gonna save it for like twice a month or twice a year. But I have lowered the conditions. It seems like based on the feedback, a lot of people just aren't interested in like these rogue decks, and they aren't interested in like meta or very close to meta. They want weird shit. They want to see the Jiraks, or the Speedroids, or the Six Samurai. Stuff that realistically cannot get into Master, or is going to have a really tough time getting into Master, but people genuinely just have no idea whether they can. A Gladiator Beast, that's probably the best example. I remember when they came out and a couple people were like, yeah, you can do this big combo, and then I didn't hear anything about it. I think if I were to release in September a can you get into Master with Gladiator Beast, a lot of people would find that genuinely curious. Memento would be the 1-year anniversary. Is Super Heavy Samurai still good? Yeah. So basically it's like, okay, so anything that's like remotely a rogue, anything that's we're going back one step, you know? Anything that has come out in the last 2 years or gotten support in the last 2 years is viable. I don't know what I'm going to do once we get Draco Tail and the Missing Vanquish Soul and Canine cards. It's going to be a new format. Argo Stars again. Yeah, once they get that Ixie, it'll be everything. Is Super Heavy Samurai plus Vernisylph jank? Is Vernisylph. Vernisylph is jank. Generally, with the ladder climb suggestions, you're not allowed to be like, to pick a specific build, because part of the joy, or not the joy, but part of the fun of the ladder climb is as we go up, we change the deck, it evolves over time. If you lock me in and say I have to play Vernisylph plus Super Heavy Samurai, there's no room to experiment. I am just ramming my head against the wall with the same exact deck for the entire month. So you have to pick one or the other, Vernisylph or Six Samurai. Or I'm sorry, Super Heavy Samurai. If you lock me into Vernisylph, I'd probably say that's like a Jankmas thing. Super Heavy Samurai, I think, are still new enough and have enough possibilities to be mixed with other stuff that I would consider it for like a mainline episode. Cubics would be jank, yeah. I can't wait till we get the new Versus stuff, yeah. Vanquish Soul seems really interesting. That's something I would like to play at some point. As one final thing, we got a new show coming out this weekend, Chad. It's finally almost here. Mirror Masters. I have the cure for Yu-Gi-Oh's onboarding problem. And it just happens to be Cure Mermaid. I'm trying something new with these thumbnails. I've noticed that, like, a lot of them, especially, like, MBT and SEMO, have just gotten more and more busy. And I'm wondering if the best way to stand out, instead of just trying to copy what they do, is to go very minimalist. Just, like, title, single image, nice gradient background. Did you make this one? Yeah. Is it original art? No. That's Cure Mermaid. Any reason for removing your face? I feel like my face doesn't really sell stuff very much. But yeah, Cure Mermaid is a real card. Old heads will remember. I've just replaced the fish with the logo. A playground staple. Yeah, that being said, I did have this alternate version of the thumbnail. I'm like, nah, maybe some people won't know it's a Hardleg video unless they see me there. I feel like it kind of ruins the aesthetic I was going for, but at the same time, having me just be like, and I'm here too. I'm thinking, again, YouTube has that thing where you can put two thumbnails, or you can put three thumbnails, and it'll show like half of your audience one and half the other, and seeing which one's better. So I think I'm gonna try both. I'm trying to figure out exactly what to do with the logo. I've been trying all sorts of things where, like, oh, it's Mirror Masters, so maybe if I, like, mirror the text so the letters are backwards, or, like, I tried it where, like, you know, the mirror is leaning, it's like italicsed one way, and the Masters is going the other way, but everything just looks weird. It makes it harder to read. The green blob, I don't know its name. Mirror the Cure Mermaid. Her smug face mocks me. Maybe the two R's backwards? That might work. Pluton. Oh, you're talking about the Vanquish. Yeah, it's just a blob with like a buzzsaw. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but it's here. So that's why some people seem to rename their videos like 4 times. Well that's, what was it? YouTube doesn't let you pick multiple titles. So if you see a thumbnail change, it's because they're using that new feature. If you see a title change, it's because they've noticed that views are down and they're trying to change it, trying to try out different titles to see what works. And that is one thing, what was it? I put out the challenge video where I try to beat the Master Duel solo mode without summoning, and I was really disappointed when it didn't do very well. And then I heard MBT talking on his stream, and he said over the weekend YouTube implemented that thing where they like auto check if people's accounts, like they use AI to determine if you're a kid, and if you're a kid you get booted to YouTube Kids. And unless your video is like, unless you designate this is made for kids, you don't get on YouTube Kids. And so he's like, you know, I remember looking at my analytics and it said that like 90% or 95% of my audience is over 18, but either the AI is just awful, which entirely possible, or a lot of people lied about their age, and the AI is accurate, and we really did just have an audience of like 13-year-olds this whole time, and no one knew it until suddenly they got banned. Because he was saying, like, he's like, I talked to a bunch of Yu-Gi-Tubers, and like, everyone's videos universally did really poorly this last weekend. They just want to relax after a 9 to 5 and watch a Minecraft video. Yeah. Probably awful AI. I am curious. And granted, there's only like 100 or almost 200 of you here. But have any of you been hit with that where you're like, suddenly your YouTube channel or your YouTube account is like, hey, we've determined that you're a kid. I'll be 30 on Friday. The Yugi-tuber bubble burst, possibly. No warnings for me yet. Yeah, and I mean, I always knew that that would happen eventually. That's why I've been trying to get, you know, in addition to just really liking writing and wanting to write a book and having that be like my passion, it would also be nice to have something on the channel that isn't tied to like a game that could be shut down at any day. That could fall on the wrong side of the YouTube algorithm or be deemed gambling or something. Like if I write a book, it's like I just own that book. It's just a matter of getting people to watch it, or listen to it, I guess it would be. Which I will say, if you haven't been keeping up with The Legend of Lefty, Part 2, the writing of it has been finished. I'm trying to get people to look over it, to read it, check it out, look for errors and stuff. I'm going to hopefully start recording that sometime next week, maybe even this weekend, depending on how well the Mimighoul climb does. But I've been really happy. I have one friend who has been reading over it, and they're like, okay, you told me to wait until at least Part 2 and then do everything there. So they went through all of Part 1, and they had a lot of the same complaints that everyone else has, which is that, like, the first 4 chapters are really awkward and kind of slow, and they're like, honestly, if I wasn't doing this for you as a friend, I would have quit at Chapter 3. And I'm like, that's unfortunate, because it's a bit too late to go back and change that. But they're like, yeah, once you get into it, though, once you get to, like, Chapter 5, you really, like, settle in. And then from there, it's just, like, a fun time. And they're like, yeah, you know, I made it through. It was nice. I'm curious to see what would happen. I'm not, like, overly excited about Part 2, but I like it. And then they got to Part 2, and they've been, I think they're, like, a fourth of the way through it. They've read through, like, 7 chapters, and they're like, Part 2 is night and day. It's like, holy shit, this is way better than the first part. Where, like, they're supposed to be giving feedback, and instead a lot of their, like, they make notes on every chapter, and instead of telling me, like, you know, oh, you know, this thing wasn't paced right, or this sentence seemed weird, or whatever, they're just, like, speculating on the story. They're just, like, talking about character motivations and world-building stuff. They're, like, asking me questions. And I'm like, you have to finish reading. I can't spoil it for you yet. Dialogue especially is something that gets better with after practice, yeah. I think writing books is something you just have to get better at. The thing is, too, like, I keep thinking, like, okay, if I redid Part 1, what would I change differently? And the problem is, at least from, like, the alpha readers, the people who have read the rough draft that goes all the way to the end, like all 4 parts, is that every single one of them has said, like, the first part is rough as hell. It's hard to get through. And then when they got to the end, they're like, oh, that's why Part 1 is the way it is. Oh, you were building to something. And I'm like, what could I change? Because a lot of people are like, oh, you need to start it later. You need to start it without Lefty leaving it. You need to start in, like, media res with him already knowing Old Blue. And I'm like, I can't. I can't because it ruins the ending if I do. You gotta consult the Sigma readers, yeah. How do you write in a flashback without it being just clunky exposition? In my case, I have either they talk with someone, or I have one where it's like Lefty's just reading books, and he learns stuff in the books. We just all learn to be patient, yeah. So that's my real hope, right? Is that, like, if I can convince, or not just my hope, but like the kind of situation I'm in, I am not certain if I could get any more people to check out part 1. Like, if the people didn't watch part 1, they're probably not going to watch part 2. But I just have to hope that someone with clout gets through part 2, realizes it's really good, and then makes, like, a social media post or a video being like, you gotta check this shit out. Trust me, the beginning sucks, but once you get through it, the payoff is amazing. Old Blue deemed it narratively interesting to do a flashback. Yeah. So we'll see. It's kind of a long shot. But I mean, there's plenty of stories of things that have worked out like that online. Where, like, people put out videos, and they put it out, and it came out, it was out for, like, 6 months, a year, and then someone on a whim decided to, like, sit through it, thinking, like, oh, I'm gonna try this YouTuber's book, or this series, or whatever, it seems kind of cringe, and then they get to the end of it, intending to write, like, this scathing thing, and they're like, actually, you should go watch this. Trust me, it gets good later, yeah. Whoa, that's me. And my life, it's kinda crazy. Let's go back a few. So yeah, I'm excited, I'm scared, I'm optimistic. It's weird because I hop on stream every day and I make these videos and I just put them out. I'm like, you know, not every video is gonna be good. But you can tell that, like, I actually care about The Legend of Lefty because I'm like so neurotic about it. I'm like so nervous. I'm like, what if I put out a video and people don't like it? It's like, Joe, you've put out thousands of videos. Lots of them aren't liked. You'll put out more. I'm like, I don't know. I really want this one to do well. I have 10 unfinished books on Audible. Are you going to make it as an audiobook also? Yes. I mean, that's the main way I'm going to make it. So I said, next week I'm probably going to be recording it. If you missed it last time, I recorded it live on stream. Because it helps to have an audience. Otherwise, I get really in my head and I start doing take after take. And I do like 20 takes of the same thing. But then also, like, then I get tired and then I start missing mistakes. So it's really good to have, like, even if it's only like 10 people just sitting there kind of like reading along while I'm trying to do the performance, and they can let me know, like, hey, in the thing it says, you know, Lefty did this, but you said Old Blue did this. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. The hardest thing in the world is self-editing. It's all I've been doing. The other thing too is like that that I'm really coming to terms with is I'm like, man, my story sucks. It's got all these problems. It's got all these mistakes. And then my one friend asked me, like, well, what are you trying to do? Like, what's an example of, like, a perfect story that, like, you hold up as, I wish I could do this? And I couldn't think of one, chat. I couldn't think of a perfect movie or a perfect story. And I just came to realize that, like, maybe I'm just, like, oddly critical about everything. And, like, with other movies, I just accept it like, yeah, you know, no movie's perfect. This one's got its flaws or whatever. And for some reason, I just got it into my head, but, like, where I'm like, no, but mine shouldn't. Mine should be, like, everything should fit perfectly. It can't have flaws. No perfect media has ever been made. Exactly. Except anything I've made. At the same time, I can't deny that, like, the version I have now is way better than the original version. Granted, if I had put the original version out, like, 4 years ago when I first wrote it, maybe I'd be working on another project that I'd be better at. Who knows? You can get close, yeah. So we'll see. I'll be happy. Even if I only get part 2, I've said before, part 2 is like, you could end the story at part 2 and be happy. It's what I'm going to try to, like, convince to everyone, is like, if you're on the fence, if you're like, oh, I don't know, you know, it's only halfway done, like, go through part 2. Parts 1 and 2 together form like a complete story, and part 3 and 4 are almost like a sequel. Anyway, y'all ready to begin actual Yu-Gi-Oh? What's your end goal after you finish the audiobook? Do you want to publish it paperback? Not really. Yami, thank you for the 27 months. Why don't you post all your vids on YouTube? I do. I'm not sure what you mean there. Unless you mean all my VODs on YouTube. But I do that too. Almost all of them. I just have a separate channel specifically for my VODs. Because generally, YouTube doesn't like it if your channel has, like, content that's the same content. So, like, if I uploaded VODs of me playing and then I uploaded an edited thing that was all those VODs together, they wouldn't like it. We all know about your secret videos. And I lost my train of thought. That's fine. If it was that important, I wouldn't have forgotten, right? Oh wait, yeah, no, what's the end goal? The end goal is just make the audiobook, which goes up on the YouTube video. I'm not sure if it would work as I tell people this when they go in to read it, is like I talk about it as a book, but it's really more like a script. It was designed from the ground up to be like an audio experience. There are parts of it that really don't work in text. There's a lot of like weird grammatical stuff I do to remind me how to pronounce things, like a bunch of ellipses and like italicized words that like grammatically are incorrect. It would be annoying if you tried to read it as a book. It's designed to be said out loud. Maybe make it a VN game. It's the opposite of a silent film, yeah. Like, if there was a lot of popularity, if it, like, absolutely took off, and people were like, I need a physical copy of this, I could absolutely see, like, you know, making a paperback version, or even, like, releasing, I don't know, like a CD, Legend of Lefty on vinyl. I don't think it could fit, like, an audiobook on vinyl. But yeah, I could see releasing a paperback version if people really wanted it, but that's not the goal. The goal is this, to do the thing. I do prefer physical books. Me too. It's just that when I was writing this, I knew that I'm like, I don't have an audience that reads. I have an audience that watches YouTube videos. I need to make this in something you can digest on YouTube. So, like, I wrote it specifically as a YouTube, like, as an audio thing. Where, like, who is speaking and what tone they're using. And even the fact that the narrator is talking to you, the audience member, is, like, incorporated into the story. The story begins with you, the audience, being thrown into a place with the narrator who talks to you and is like, hey, I'm going to tell you this story, and you might as well listen, because you've got nothing better to do while you're stuck in here. I've been noticed. Well, you're the first time chatter. It highlights whenever you're the first person. Back when I used to vape, there was a vape reviewer. Then I found out he had a secret YouTube Kids Only channel where he put on a costume and did like a kids show. What a grind. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna get into we're gonna get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Let's get all the emotes in here. Joe is pretty interactive with chat. I have a small audience. It's weird because it's like, I have like 150, 200 people. That's like, that puts me in the top 1% of like Twitch streamers. But compared to, like, the big names, you know, you guys aren't flying by. I could take a moment to chat. I don't need bots or anything. Okay. And welcome back to Legger Climb, laddos. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. We're here on stream number 5, the penultimate stream, and it's time that we stopped fucking about. We're gonna get serious. We're gonna play the hardcore version of Okay. We're here on stream number 5, the penultimate stream. Only this and okay. We're here on stream number 5, the penultimate stream. Only one more remains after this, and it is time we stopped fucking around. Not that we were, like, completely fucking around or anything. Okay. We're here on stream number 5, the penultimate stream. Only one more after this, and it's time to stop messing around. We're going in with Mimighoul, but serious, which I actually played a little bit over the weekend. And if you don't remember from the first stream, Mimighoul, but serious is Mimighoul with Fiendsmith. We just put in a Fiendsmith package. You know, we could do Fiendsmith's combos. If you're curious what the synergy is with Mimighoul, there isn't any. Not really. They don't really synergize in any meaningful way. Really, all it is that, like, if you have Engraver, or you have, like, a Lacrima, or you even have, like, a Lurie that you normal summon and go into the, what's it called? The Requiem, that can bait out an Ash Blossom, and then if it does, you can activate Mimighoul Maker, or you can activate Thrust and Search Maker and get your plays going. Alternatively, if you start with Mimighoul and you start doing some stuff and they end up hitting you with, like, an Imperm or an Ash Blossom or several other things that stop you from playing, as long as you still have 2 cards on the field, you can go into Moon of the Closed Heavens and then do a Fiendsmith combo. And I didn't think this was going to be all that great. I was like, yeah, it's an extra engine. What's it really realistically going to do? But then I played it over the weekend. I did 7 duels, and I won 6 of them. And I very quickly worked my way from Diamond 2 to Diamond 1, and I only have 1 more win before I get into Master 5. I didn't want to rank into Master off camera, so I stopped there. Maybe I just got lucky. I was recording at like 5. Maybe I just got lucky. I was dueling at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Who knows? But so far, this is working surprisingly well. And perhaps you're going to see even more of that as we jump on in and try to get Master into Master once more. Okay. 047. Dawn of Stream 5 plus deck version 4. Oh, pardon me. Oh yeah, also I did play the, for the people on stream, I did play the Theme Chronicle. If you're curious what I've been playing, it's just ninjas. Just playing ninjas. I always like, you know, any chance I get to play ninjas, I like to play ninjas. Ninjas are fun. You could fit a lot of hand traps in ninjas. Oh yeah, also, real quick, before I forget, today's weather for the people watching on YouTube. You have been super patient. At this point, I don't think... I'm curious if anyone stops and goes to listen to the songs to get themselves the real stream experience. If you do, you're coming into this 50 minutes late, but we still got it. Today's we did Elephant Bones by that handsome devil, which lyrically doesn't have anything to do with Mimighouls, but it's got that Mimighoul vibe. Like, I listen to it and I just feel like I'm lost in the dungeon, you know what I mean? And then we did The Thing by Phil Harris, which is about a guy who opens a box and finds something he doesn't like, And that's pretty much exactly what Mimighouls do. So that's like thematically, lyrically, it works very well. And then we did Don't Bury Me, ... I'm Still Not Dead Yet by the Riverboat Gamblers, which fits like my personal feelings about Mimighoul. We're not dead yet. This isn't over till it's over. They added extra guitar solos to that song in Guitar Hero 2. Oh yeah. That was because, what was it? One of the guys who is in that band is on the dev team of Guitar Hero. Oh. I was like, I've been trying to think of songs all this time. And I was like, what's another, like, Mimighoul thing? It's coming out of a box. Man in a box! Not Max in a box. Get that Alice in Chains. That'll be for tomorrow or Thursday, chat. I'm a man in a box. All right, one more duel and we rank up. I already said that, but I'm saying it again. Damn. I was really hoping we would come in here, just win the very first coin toss, just be fine, be perfect, go into master. This might be a grind after all. No hand traps. Please don't be on Malice. Alright, that's usually not played in Malice. Ryziel is a little bit easier to beat. Especially with this hand. You know, all we gotta do is do one thing, and then we can take the detonator, we can attack, we can make Zeus. We've done it a million times before. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. And their combo doesn't take forever, chat. Just a little bit. The newest V-Jump promo is a card that synergizes with Mimighoul. You got a link? Sword. Yep, remind me to take a look at that after the duel. Star Liege, Photon, Paladynamo. So nothing can be targeted. They have removed my targeting. Alright. I think the problem is, like, if I just activate Engraver, then they just, like, Rise You'll Cross and it doesn't do anything. I think in order to try to make them activate Detonator, I have to, like, do the Mimighoul stuff. So, like, we activate Slime. Opponent's side of the field. And then we normal summon. We activate. They activate. We got them. Locked in. They have detonated officially. Now we triple tack. Give me your monster. Pop themselves. Yeah, we take this so we can attack into the face down, right? Yeah. Go to battle. Target one, attach it. This doesn't stop the Zeus though, right? Continue your main phase. No. Go to battle. They still have cross, yeah. Oh wait. It's if an Ixie monster battles, chat. So if I later get to the ability to make an Ixie, I can do that. Engraver time. Okay, there's the cross. Triple tactics thrust. Thrustin' makes me feel good. The thing is, I could do this. Activate it, they pop this. I summon, they pop the other one. I never get to Zeus is the problem. If I tracked, then I'm pretty sure I can get to Lurie and do stuff without them, like, being able to stop me. Yeah, I think we go for tracked. Okay, so we add Lurie to hand. We discard the Lurie. Ah! Yeah, Lurie is a level 1. We could just, like, fucko into Zeus. And they can pop the Zeus, but they can't negate it unless this is also in perm. In which case, like, you know, well, we tried. Damn it. We got so far, and we tried so hard, and we tried so far, and we got so far. But in the end, we were just far and hard, chat, and that didn't work. We can do this, though. Typhon! Yeah, they don't have a Galaxy Eyes Photon. Alright! We cleared the board! Granted, they do get a draw. And I think we wait for them to make an Ixie, because it's like, what are they going to do? If they make Detonator, they can't activate it while Typhon's here. If they make Duo Drive, we flip it down before it can do anything. Or maybe they just drew nothing. Attack mode, you say? Oh? Utopic Ray Lancer. Hold up. What is this? At the start of the battle phase, you can negate the effects of all attack positions. When this attack position destroys a monster by battle, detach, it can attack again. He negates during the battle phase, but he only negates this. Okay. So we make him waste the battle phase. Of course the other card was Ash. We never had a chance, chat. The problem is now they can make Zeus if they have it. They don't have it. Alright, we need a good top deck. We got a lot of them. Can we get it? Hell yeah, baby! That's the best top deck in the world. Topping that deck's like you wouldn't believe. Oh, and I guess we can... Do we start by doing this? Yeah. We shuffle back the Lurie. We summon. Hello, Engraver. Nice to meet you. We make the Requiem. We're not on Agman Day. We are. Yeah, I think we just go for Engraver. So that we can do this. Because we already used the Engraver summon. If we got Lacrima, it just wouldn't work. Send that, then normal summon. The dragon bids you hello. Yeah! We did it! The Ryziel has been defeated, and with that, ladies and non-ladies, Mimighoul gets into Master 5. Just in time for a raid! We got there! Thank you very much, everyone. You joined in right at my moment of highest triumph. Alright, let's go ahead. Laura Benz 13. Thank you for the raid. 37 people. Very nice, very nice. How you doing today? You playing some Master Duel as well? We're on M-5. That is win number 48. Give me a moment. I'm just updating the thing over there. Let's go ahead. I'm making a note for the editor. Oh, what's this? I'm bad at math. 48 plus 35. I could figure this out if I had a second, but calculators are faster. Duel 83 versus Ryziel. Edit the top left so it says I'm on stream 5. Thank you. Can I see your ninja list real quick? Yeah, 1 second. Lacrima would have been lethal. See, I don't know the whatchamacallits as well, the Fiendsmith. You see their deck to see if they were on Zeus. I mean, if they were and they didn't summon it. Nope. Just rank 4s. All you need is 4s, chat. They didn't blow up the Zeus. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't blow up the Zeus as well. But yeah, to everyone just joining, I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. I do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Related things, but most people know me because every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck that gets chosen by my community. Last month, we were playing the meta with Cristrons. We had a big Crystron ladder climb. This month, Mimighouls. I got the Master Hat and everything. It's not quite as difficult, but we at least got to master. It took us all month, but we got here. I pinned the post that's the V-Jump card, yeah. This is not the deck we were just playing. This is the ninja deck. Someone wanted to see my list. I've been playing this in the Theme Chronicle. Oh. And then someone was like, oh, there's a new card that just got released as a V-Jump promo, and it's supposed to work well with Mimighouls. But the effect is secret. There's no effect reveal, so I can't react to it. You made it to Master on Masochist. I have not. How do we get lethal without Boral Sword? Can you play Boral Sword in this? No, Boral Sword is banned. So far I haven't needed it. Granted, I've only played like 2 or 3 duels, but the thing that a lot of people forget about is that Maizen says, what was it? Your ninja monsters can attack directly. So it doesn't matter if they have monsters on their field. In fact, you're probably going to clog up their zones by playing Geo and like flipping 4 of them face down. But if you get like a Maizen and a Yamagaramu and like a Hanzo or whatever, that's pretty close to lethal. You just get like 2 turns and you attack directly. Oh yeah, and Blade Armor Ninja. All right. Let's jump back in. We're in Master 5, but that don't mean we can stop yet. We gotta keep climbing. We gotta keep rolling. You know, like Limp Bizkit in his prime. Move in, now move out. Hands up and hands down. Back up, back up. Tell me what you want to do now. Any millennials in the chat? We got any millennials? Oh, I get to go first. Hey. That is our 38th time going first. Oh, wait, it's actually higher. I forgot to count the ones during the weekend. I should probably do that. Hello, Fualos. You're always here right when I need you. Okay. Let's try to get delicious in this dungeon. Activate. Give me the dragon! Okay, they gave me the dragon. I'm gonna give them the slime. Here you go. Is a gift. I give you the gift of slime! They did not want my gift, chat. They were very rude! What do you think they were playing? They had the raw, like, thing. Is it Egyptian gods? No. It's Ryuge. Oh, come on. This can't be the best way to play Ryuge. Magical mallet with Dinomorphia Thursday. What if we just played one, chat? What if we just played one and we searched it? What if we just searched it and then we could make the Rex drum and it would be that easy? It's beautiful. If you ever make it to Master 1, can we see you goof around with an empty jar variant? Yes, but I will not make it to Master 1. I can almost guarantee it. We barely made it here. Oh yeah, real quick. Let's see. The 18th, that was yesterday. Oh, I can't watch the replays. Let's just add 2 to the go first counter. Let's assume I went first a couple of those times. Going first makes me feel alive. I go first in hyperdrive. Ah, I see. I have not really drawn the Mimighoul path of my deck, unfortunately. I guess we do this. Yeah, we'll get the tract. Let's tract it. Let's be intractable. Hello, Larry. I do have one of those. Might as well. Los Fualos. Ah, I see. And a Lancia. Well, you know, actually, chat, this is a good instance of why, like, how this deck can help me, right? Because if I just had if I was just on pure Fiendsmith, it's like, oh, doing anything would cost me like so many. I'd have to summon the guy out. I'd have to summon the other guy out. But here, I can just normal summon Fairy. Give him 1 card to go into Giant Mimighoul. And then grab Mimighoul Room. And then we'll just end on that. It's not much, but, you know, it's better than nothing, or giving my opponent 8 cards. We got a whole ass Book of Moon. It's what we in the business call an off-ramp. Do-do-do. Oh, they thinking. They probably don't know what Mimighouls do. Yeah. We just wait for the Ixie and then we try to, like, do the thing. Yeah, like they make the duo drive and we flip it face down. At least we try to. If they have Ash, it's probably just over. Well, maybe they don't have Ash, chat. Like, yeah, it's at 3 and 98% of decks, but... minute and a half to decide to summon a Ryziel. Okay. Dugaris the Timeless. Okay. Sure. I mean, I guess that gets them closer to getting the Ash. Oh yeah, we'll wait for this to resolve. Hello. Damn. Well, fuck you. Bloss. Yeah, there is still a chance. I don't think they can kill us here. They've used a lot, like they've summoned every name almost, right? Like, can they get 2 more out for Detonator after this? Node. Is there a good beginner's deck that could teach me the game like how gadgets were back in the day? Ryziel's probably the easiest meta deck of the last, like, 10 years. Oh. Well, yeah, in that case, we just lose. So many draws. I was like, my one chance is I don't think they can kill us through the Giant. If they make Detonator, and we still have the Lacrima, and we draw either of the triple tactics, then we still have a chance. But once they got rid of that, we have nothing to bait out anything anymore. You still playing Lancia? Yes. Do you think Ryziel's kind of boring? I mean, it seems very simplistic to me, but I'm the kind of guy who likes playing DDDs. So, you know. If someone's asking and they're like, hey, I'm a new player, I haven't played since Gadgets, I want something to play, they will probably have a barrel of fun with Ryziel. Its complexity is probably up to par with what they're ready to deal with at this point in their development. I'm trying to think, is there something we could add that we could get off of Thrust that, like, beats the Ryziel? The problem is we usually can't even activate Thrust because they have the, they have that damn card that, like, negates. Lancia's a must sometimes, yeah. It only negates monster effects? No, they usually make that, what's it called? There's a cyber terahertz. They make terahertz and they put that card in the graveyard that lets them negate spells and traps. Do we have room for Ultimate Slayer targets in this build? Not really. Davis Worm, yeah. I guess they can't activate... Can they activate Davis Worm in response to Ultimate Slayer? I mean, even if they did, like, getting rid of one card on their field usually doesn't stop them. Because, like, they'll still have the Davis Worm. And then it still negates our spells. Slayer can't be responded by monster effects. I couldn't remember if it was monster effects or monsters on the field. But if it can't be responded, like, then like, Ultimate Slayer would be good, assuming they let the triple tactics thrust resolve. But they could always just negate the thrust so we can't even get to Slayer. And then they still have the Banish Trap, they still have, they still have the Davis Worm to use, they still have the 2-material Appaloosa, they still have the Red Ransom that banishes, plus this deck, for whatever reason, they were like, it's not enough that one card can get you, like, 12 cards worth of material, you have to draw, like, 5 cards in the process. So they will inevitably have, like, Maxi, Ash, whatever. Deva needs Hertz on board to be usable. Oh, does it? Oh, they didn't make that. Interesting. They're just playing for whatchamacallit. Okay, yeah, I guess we just have to try this. Yeah. I remember I saw something where someone was like, how are we supposed to fight against Malice without Max C? I'm like, how are you supposed to fight against Malice when they have Max C? They're gonna draw 5 times. Your deck is not. Yeah, and then they hit me with Droll too, so I can't even use the triple tactics. I could set, but Book of Moon don't really do anything. There's a Droll 2? Is it like Troll 2? Go ahead, use Firewall. Use Firewall to be funny. Yep, and then I get the great, powerful, one material Zeus. Do you think Daruma would be good? No, because going second, they can banish it. Like, I could set these, but it won't do anything because they'll banish it beforehand. Just like they'll bounce this. Yeah, I shouldn't have stayed here. Dreamu3612, thank you for the Prime hype. Hello. No, Typhon's win rate. It must remain low. People must consistently underestimate Typhon. Set a trap with Thrust. They have 2 banishes during my turn. They activate the trap by banishing the red ransom from the graveyard, and then when they summon it, they get to banish a card. Plus Firewall gets to bounce, yeah. Scoop button, yeah. Yeah, they've already got it. They don't even need the rest. Alright, going first this time. All we gotta do is win the coin toss 51% of the time, and then we'll be able to get into like Master 1, chat. Okay, so this is an excellent case where, like, we start doing engraver stuff, and then once they ash it, we have this. No. Please do not. Okay, good. They didn't lance you. Yep, it'd be like that. You know, at least I stopped to see what my opponent was playing. He didn't even know what I was doing. What if I had bricked? I mean, I didn't, but what if I did? Going first. We'll just go first 11 more times, and then we'll be good. We'll be great. All right, we got full combo. We got max C insurance. Let's start with engraver. That's fine. I do not care. You think I care? That's exactly what I wanted you to think. And then what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to get the dungeon. We're going to grab a card. And we're going to grab exactly, Archfiend? No, we're going to give them Slime. Slime or Archfiend? No, we're going to give them Archfiend. Because we won't necessarily be able to flip it. We'll activate this. That way they can't imperm us. Summon. Then we get the Maker. We got the magic of the Maker and the Maker Master. Let's go for another one of these. And, or Slime, right? Yeah. Come on, give me the Archfiend. Yeah, that's what I like to see, baby. Special summon? Yes. Use this, flip it up. Give me a thing. Special summon. Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate. We could get this and get another one. The thing is, we've already got room. And it's a hard once per turn anyway. So instead of making that, what we can do is Mimighoul Throne. Get the Maker. I'm gonna keep that detached, or attached. Summon animation! Give me another dragon for next turn. And then we can take our two Mimighouls, chat. And instead of making giant... Surprise! You thought you had kept me off the Fiendsmith combo? You must be shitting, son! I'm gonna get shit on top of that! They kept you from Fiendsmith combo. No, they didn't. Yep, they did have Nibiru. I am really curious what the what is the Malice like experience like, chat? Because it feels like they have a million billion extenders. Obviously, if they go first and you don't have Lancia, like if you go first with Malice and they don't have Lancia or Maxi, like you just lose. But I feel like if you go second, you still have a really good shot. They were Diamond 1, rip. Oh, I'm so sorry. They are not great going second. Have you come across against any mirror matches? Not yet. Do we include that? No, I'm sure we'll get another chance to show. Okay, going second. We have the Lancia, if that's what they're on. It feels like every time we're up against Malice, we don't have the Lancia. We only draw the Lancia against non-Malice players. Fucking plants. Do plants have to banish at all? Not really. Can we press the skip button? I have things to do this year. If someone wants to put a poll, we can. When they get aroma blend. Yeah, let's do this. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. No, nothing really matters to me. We could still top deck something good, I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see what plants can make this time, chat. In the meantime, got anything on your mind? Any burning questions you've been meaning to ask about? You know, we'll do the Hardleg AMA while I stretch my legs. This is how you get hard legs, chat. You need to do the squats. They got rid of the trap. Interesting. Where do you buy your shirts? Just Amazon. Any Hardleg collaborations? Well, I mean, we got the Mirror Masters coming up. That's with a bunch of people from Surprise Round. We got Lamp. We got Nubby. We got Aram. We got Mitt. You know any of those people? Well, you're gonna. Apparently you might know, what was it? Okay, so does anyone here, has anyone seen Dragon Ball Daima? The weird one where they turned everyone into kids again. It's weird that it happened twice in Dragon Ball. Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Yeah. Fun times. GT2, yeah. It's like I asked my friend Lamp, I was like, I'd like to do something with the surprise round people. Get them playing Yu-Gi-Oh! If they're like less experienced. I'm like, I'd like to get like a couple people from the Red Stitch Report, see if we can get Nubby. And then Mitt was like, I want to be part of this. I'm like, okay, Mitt can be involved. And Lamp was like, oh, my friend Aram, I've always wanted you to meet him. We'll get Aram in here. I'm like, okay. And then we sat down to record, and I was like, everyone introduce yourselves or whatever. And they were all just like, yeah, I stream. And then it gets to Aram, and Aram's like, yeah, you probably know me as the voice of Doma on Dragon Ball Daima. He's like, I'm a voice actor. And you know, I hear that a lot, like, online from people who have voiced, like, one or two things in, like, a cartoon or whatever. But he's, like, a capital V voice actor. And I was like, you know, Lamp, I feel like this is something that, when you introduced me, maybe you should have told me this. So, you know, I could have built up some hype or something. I didn't know I had someone who, like, did conventions who might be famous in certain circles. I need a nickel, etc. Yeah. So, you know, if you're one of those people who have watched Daima, you get a cool voice actor next time. I only watched the sub. Gotcha. What do you think of the insane synergy of Yummy Mimighoul? Seems neat. Let me look back again. Do you keep up with the TCG? Nope. I don't have time for that. Did you used to have a dog? Yeah, when I was real little. Have you read Bot Herder? I have not. Have you ever listened to Florence and the Machine? Yeah, I know, I like a couple of their songs. I've never, like, sat down and listened to an album, but, like, Ship to Wreck is a pretty good song. They have another one that I should know, and for whatever reason I can't think of it at the moment. Name some of their big hits and I'll probably remember. When traveling at a subsonic speed during the last few hours of hypersleep, which vector of the Romulan nebula will suffer the wrath of the impenetrable quickening? And for bonus points, how many wraths to the nearest Molton? Which vector? I think it's 2A? It's either 2A or it's 1B. I always get those two confused, but one of those two. How many wraths to the nearest Molton? 12. That one's easy. The Cactus Bouncer and they're done. Oh yeah, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh match going on. I forgot. Dog days are over. Yeah, there we go. Dog days are over. Dog days are over. Wrong. The answer is the Backstreet Boys. So what do they got? An Omni Negate, a Monster Negate, a Bounce. See, if my thing had resolved, they couldn't make this. They could tribute my monster to do a thing. They have more interruptions than I have cards in hand. Yes. Normal summon. Damn, they didn't fall for the bait, chat. Yeah, we got a duel, we got a ghoul. Gabagool! Can you just go next? I guess I could. I don't know, Chad. I think you like me struggling against faith. Or fate. Bird. What's up, fucko? And then I can activate this before they do the trap, right? Princess in Graveyard? I mean, probably. You could make Typhon to just pointlessly lower its win rate even more. I mean, that's what I was thinking of. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Did we have to watch the whole FTK? I mean, no one subbed to skip it, so I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. It's not up to me, chat. I get paid to duel. You know, I'm doing the duels. If you want me to skip duels, you gotta pay me more than I'm already making. I'm fine either way. Another great hand. We're doing perfect. We're up against the king. The king. They got nothing so far. Lurie. Summon Lurie. Alright, no Max C. I think all we really have to worry about at this point is like Nibiru, so we just do the line that makes the one guy. Yeah, I guess we just send the trap. That just gets it set up. Let's go for the sequence. What about Imperm? If they have Imperm, they would probably use it here, right? Exactly, chat. What did I tell ya? Oh, the neat thing is because I have this in hand, Lacrima's 2 Light Fiends, and this card is hand or field. So we can tract, and we get the Lacrima anyway. Now to play your actual deck. I haven't even begun with my actual deck. This is just the cheese tasting phase. And this is when I really confuse them by making a Moon of the Closed Heavens. Activate. Surprise! Mooing infinitely! See, then I tap my monster 3 times, and because it's done a tap somersault, that means I can add 4 cheese tokens. So Maker was the final straw. Honestly, I could have activated the Suship field spell. Once someone has already gone through the entire Fiendsmith combo, and then revealed that, like, hey, I have a whole nother engine, give me a moment. That's when you're like, yeah, you know what? You got it, bro. Go ahead. Just go. Did I count that as a win? I think I forgot to do both. Go in for Now that's a hand. Well, if they're on Ryziel, you know, I've got a couple ways to stop them. Meows, okay. I think that's the first time I've seen that animation. Yeah, I ain't summoning from the graveyard, kid. Ash? Okay. Normal summon? Give me the maker. Let's see if we can make them. We'll get an Archfiend and a slime. Come on, give him the slime, give him the slime! Ah, the Archfiend. Unfortunate. Getting the Archfiend means we can't go full combo, but fortunately we already have the room. So we can go, like, partial combo. Send that to the graveyard. I've been hit by enough called bys to know I need to keep dragons and archfiends underneath my Ixies if I can help it. It's like those small little things like that. So I could add this and then extend further and do the whole Fiendsmith combo. I think I'd rather just have follow-up because I've already got 2 Lancias, plus room, plus the bounce, plus they have to flip this up, which gives me another card. I think I'd rather just have the Mimighoul stuff. Giving up the bounce to get a wave high King Caesar doesn't really feel worth it. Could be Tempai on all the Charmies, possibly. Two Lancias, so it's 10,000% not Malice. I wonder if they're looking at this like, why can't I normal summon? What's stopping me from normal summoning? Which one of these goddamn cards is locking me? It's one of those UI things where, like, I'm not sure how you do this. You could have it where, like, you press the button and it has, like, the normal summon and it's 0, and then it's, like, pointing a line to Mimighoul Dungeon. Why game bug? Have you gone against anyone that tributes their face down? Not yet. I think someone did it in testing. Maybe they're on birds. Yeah, they can tribute face down, but it still has, they have to tribute set. Alright, they flippin'. Nice. Okay, it's Ryziel. Why did they discard X, though? Isn't X, like, really good? They have discovered the goo. Yeah, I think that I just have enough, like... I can Book of Moon 1, I can Ash 1, I can Bounce 1... The Lancias are dead in hand, but I mean, that's just par for the course. I like to believe that, like, they flip this up, they're like, okay, I'm gonna give my opponent a card, no big deal. And then the thing came up and they're like, okay, now I can summon X, and they just clicked on it, not knowing it did this. Oh, yeah, that's fine. If they've got a triple tack, I don't want to play into that. They could have just special summoned X'd. Oh, do they have 2 X's? Damn, chain blocking bastards. What is this, Scott Pilgrim? My opponent has so many X's. Hee 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 hee. Sure. What do they target? The dungeon? My attack! I wanted that! Yeah, at this point, I think I just wait for them to, like, make an Ixie and then flip it face down. Ash that. Yeah, I think we have to ash that. Oh, wait, what does this say again? If you have a Ryzeal on your field or in your graveyard... Yeah, wait, in this case, we just... No, because I can still use this and grab one. Give them the dragon and field wipe. Oh, yeah! I guess that they make detonator here. No, they didn't. Book. Yeah, I know. Calm your tits, chat. I know where to book a moon. Here, have a dragon. Change the battle position? Yeah, go to sleep. No searchy for you. Yeah, we'll just use Mimighoul Maker. Last chance to gaze upon my countenance, Hector. They get to draw, I guess. Yeah, they could draw into something good. I feel like they've summoned every Ryzeal monster at this point. I keep forgetting how many there are. I think there's 4, but then there's 5? But maybe there's 6? Yeah, and then this is during the main phase, so I can just send the duo drive back and we're fine. Clap. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So there's just 4 Ryzeals, chat. Is this grind to master 1 with Mimighoul? It's trying to be. Is that 2 ice? Is that... Oh, wait. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Okay, so there's 5 Ryzeals. Why is he on 2 ice? It's a UR, chat. Not everyone is made of money. Although, I don't know, I feel like maybe if you don't have enough for 2 ice, you like break down the Mighouls, right? Two Dugaris. I guess you can use Small World. Can you Small World the Meows into anything? One-seventh Tachyon, yeah. 2 plugin. I don't think I've ever seen 2 plugin. Level 4 Earth. These are all Lights and Pyros. Beast. 100 or 600? Nope, none of them. Although I guess 500 or 200. Ah, Sword Ryzeal has 200 defense. So you can Meows, because Meows and Maxi are both Earths, and they have nothing else in common. And then you can Maxi into Sword Ryzeal. So that's why they're playing the 1 Meows. Because whether you start with Maxi or you start with that, you can go through it. Ext has 500 attack. Oh, even better. Yeah, you can Meows through Maxi. Granted, I don't think you want to go through that. Does Meows share with any of the other ones? Oh wait, but they're the same level. So you couldn't use Small World into a Charmy because they have the same attack, defense, and level. You need to only have one thing in common. It has nothing in common with Ash Blossom. Does it have anything in common with Ghost Ogre? No. Droll? Uh, 100, 600. Okay, if you get Droll or Fuelos. Oh, but what does Droll have? Star Ryzeal. That's like not a good one though, right? Effect Veiler into Ogre, into one of them has 1800 defense, right? No? Droll into Fuelos is any level 4. Oh yeah, good point. Or any level 4. In that case, it's weird because it's... Oh yeah, yeah. Any level 4 except for one that has... Either way. A good Small World exercise, yeah. I still don't understand. It's finally starting to click into place, chat. It's basically you just gotta look for, like, one thing in common, and then one thing in... Like, 3 cards that have exactly one thing in common. Speaking of which, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, chat. But I'm curious, what are some good Small World bridges that might work for this? Ugh. How is that a speaking of which? Because they both have Small World. Is this for a solo mode challenge? Yeah. This is my next attempt. Someone suggested this. I was like, ooh, that's an interesting one. It's, can I beat the SP challenge in solo mode without declaring an attack? And also without using burn or mill or alt win conditions. I think that's just going to be like part of the rules, right? Just in general. Like, yeah, I could beat a lot of these challenges if I just used burn. No burn, no mill, no alt win conditions, no attacking. We're the pacifist challenge. All we are going to do is sit there and let our opponent attack us. Their own damage will be reflected back to them. An Earth Kaiju? Oh, Kamungus. Yeah, that might work. And if you don't know, Stone Statue of the Aztecs. Double any battle damage your opponent takes when they attack this monster. D2 shield. Stone statue is so funny. Maybe. The problem with this is it has to already be face up. So they'd have to attack into something. But I'll consider it. There's also a spike shield trap. I thought it just gave you like 500 defense. It gains defense equal to its attack. Yeah, that wouldn't help here. Yeah, we could also, while I'm thinking of this... Defender. It's a -1, but you could search almost anything. Dimension wall, technically. I considered about that. Reliable. That just gives it 700, right? Yeah, 700 defense. See, I already have, chat, this card, which is a hand trap that gives you 1500 defense after they attack. And also rise to full height that doubles its current defense. And also Wall of Disruption that essentially puts their attack to 0. So they go to 0. This goes from 2,000 to 3,500, doubles to 7,000. And then I just gotta get them to do that twice or something. Brutal Coliseum. The thing is, in real life, you would need, like, if you wanted to play this against real people, you would probably need something like Brutal Coliseum to force people to attack. Against the AI, I will not. I don't think we will need all-out attacks or Brutal Coliseum or anything like that. Duel? Maybe. I'm really curious to see if the, like, does the AI have enough knowledge to know, like, yeah, don't tack into Duel if they have Nightmare Pain. If your guy is already face up, your opponent won't attack it. So here's the funny thing. And I think this will work. We'll have to see. But my theory is that, yes, once this is face up, they won't attack it. I mean, they might attack with something bigger and then we stronghold them. But if we Book of Moon the statue after they have attacked into it, will it remember that it's a 2,000 defender? Or will they attack into it again, not knowing that it is? I don't think the AI has memory like that, chat. I think if I can trick them into attacking it once, I can book my own monster, and they will attack into it again. Canyon? Yeah, 1 second. Let me put that in before I forget. I always get that confused. There's another field spell that specifically has to do with earth monsters. And its name is like Canyon, but it does something different. And then we'll need spell traps and stuff. Okay. And actually, chat, give me a second. I'm kind of hungry now that I think about it. I'm going to get a little snack. I've already had donuts and everything, so I don't think I need a big meal. But I think I'm just going to get some peanut butter to put on these. Some peanut butter Cheez-Its, chat. This should only take a moment. So we'll just play a small song for you. You like small songs, right? Here you go. Knuckles from Knuckles and Knuckles. Full version and Knuckles. Nico Nico Ni. Alright. A simple snack, chat. Look, we didn't even get through the whole song. You're welcome. Just a little Cheez-It with some peanut butter. Y'all like peanut butter Cheez-Its, right? Play U-Bell. The problem is, chat, I don't think I have all the U-Bell cards. Oh, Spirit of U-Bell is just an SR. Oh, these two are just SRs. Okay. So I might be able to make that work. Like, I don't need the Nightmare Throne. I don't need the Phantom of U-Bell. I just need these two. Amazon Swordswoman. I don't think I've ever had a Cheez-It. It's pretty good. What's really great, if you get a bunch of Cheez-Its together, chat, then you can make one big cheese them. I prefer cheese hers. Here we are, born to go first. We're the masters of the universe. Here we belong, fighting for our sides in the war against the darkest power. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun. We're starting with this because we've already got the tract, and that plays around max C better. If we do this and they max C in response to the Lurie, they just get a free card. Oh, they thinking. They stinking. They contemplating. Okay. We just get this. Hee hee. I already had it. Oh, okay. That's better. Yeah, we still go for Lurie. We just don't do the whole, like, Fiendsmith part, right? Let's get delicious in this dungeon. Howdy, howdy. Let's summon. Look at hand. We're gonna give them like one draw regardless. So I kind of just want to like do this first and then I'll look at like do the thing and then look at the hand. Although now that I think about it, almost regardless of what we do, everything we do gives them a draw, unfortunately. We could just set them on 4 cards plus room. You have some interrupts. I have exactly 1. The question is, do I give them 2 to get 1? No, I don't. Yeah, we just look. We look, we see if we can brick them. Ah, that is a nice ostinato you have. Yeah. They got in perm anyway. So, let's try to remember. They've got in perm, they've got 1 Melodious, and they've got, okay. In perm, 1 Melodious, Lancia. Plus a random. The random is the best card in their deck. Fuck. Yeah, I have to be careful. Last time I played against these, I messed up because I, like, flipped a monster forgetting that they could just fusion summon with it. See what they get. They put it in the extra monster zone. So if they go for the Moat Zarda, we can flip this face down. They're not. They're going for Refrain. Yeah, Soprano. So if I flip this down now, then they can just fusion summon it. The problem is, if we flip this face down, then they just link these 2 off. Wait. Maybe we can... Okay. Yeah, we activate this. And we summon Archfiend to my opponent's field in the middle slot. Then we flip this face down. So now they can link these off, but they can't use the link's effect because there's no zone they could put it in that would allow them to get both. Because they have to be able to summon both to the zones this points to. They do get one out of the graveyard, but I don't think that helps them. Nice draw. They're not locked into Melodious yet, so they can make like a big link or something. I don't know what they top decked. We do know it was Couplet. Everything is accounted for. This last card in hand is a Lancia. Excess code? No. White Woman. That does deal with the Fabled part of the deck. But that's about all they can do, and we still have the Maker for next turn. They did not attack the Lurie. Yeah, might as well. Okay. Yeah, I think we make her. Make her? I barely even know her. We get Dragon and Archfiend. We hope they get Dragon. Although it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's what I like to see, baby! Okay, we get Maker. We special summon the Archfiend. We flip up the Archfiend. Draw a free card. That's a pretty good one. Then we can make... Yeah, we go for Giant here. Oh wait, actually, first... Special summon this. Oh wait, it didn't matter. Okay, no, it's fine, fine, fine. We go for Giant here. Giant gets us the other room. And then we get to blow up 2. So yeah, because we can blow up for every face down card they have. So we can pop this and this. 2,000. Now that that's gone, we get a dragon out of the deck. We summon the dragon. Activate the dragon. Get ourselves another Maker. Get ourselves Throne? Yeah. Anyone remember how much defense Sonata has? It's less than 18, right? $1,400. Okay. Yeah, and they figured it out. We just had infinite things we could have done. What's the defense on Dragon? 2,000. I think we include that one. It wasn't super exciting, but it was something we haven't seen yet. $14. Okay, it's 14 both ways. You had 2 ways to lethal? Ah. I still don't know exactly what Agman Day does. So what you do is you make Sequence make Desiree, then Desiree plus Sequence to make Agman Day, bring back the Desiree, equip itself, and it does piercing. Careful, you trigger the fusion effect in Graveyard as well. Ah, okay. Give me 1 second, chat. You know what's bigger than 58? 59. Oh, we're gonna rank up. I didn't realize we were doing that well. I've just been chugging along, eating my Cheez-Its, you know, having a funny time. And apparently we're about to rank up. That's cool. That's nice, you know. I mean, the farther we can get, the better. I'm honestly just surprised we made it this far, so I'm happy with whatever. Yeah, let's use this now. That way they can't triple tactics talents us. Pot of Extravagance. Now there is something I have not seen in a while. I have a feeling Maxi will be of no use here. Should have dropped Lance too, I suppose. Alright. Cool, cool. Birth. My opponent's giving birth on me over here. Voiceless. Uh-oh. Okay. So, we let them get this, and then we lance. End phase. Alright, 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 alright. I think we got this. Depends what they have in hand. The only problem is, chat, we've only got one throne. If they take our throne, I'll be sad. Yeah, I think we activate this first. We summon it to our side of the field so we have an extra. Then they'll get to peek. They'll get to take a little peek, won't they? Just a little peekaroo. It's okay, they'll banish Zeus or something. No, they took the throne, chat. They know. Okay. We thrust here. We get this. Set it? No. I mean, fair's fair, right? If you're gonna take a peek at me, I might as well take a peek at you. Let's just do a little peeking, shall we? Come on, let me see what you got over there. I see. Unfortunate. I guess we get rid of one because the Lancia ain't gonna do anything. I don't have any banishes, do I? No? That just makes it harder to tribute. I mean, they get to search anytime anyway if they make it to the next turn. But at least I know they can't, like, affect anything. Like, yeah, you could take that out of the graveyard if you want. I don't care. Okay, anyway. Normal summon. Let's get it started, ha! And so for a second I was worried. It was like, oh no, what they have. And then I'm like, Joe, you know what they have. You just looked. And we keep running, running, and running, running. And that's all we need. That's all we got. Another win, and with that, we go up into Master 4. I just realized I put Master V. I guess Roman numerals are fine. I guess it says V on there. Now we're on the IV. We're in Master 4. Every rank above Master, it's just a bonus. It's just, oh hey, Mimighouls are better than I thought. Oh. Malice is the best deck. Yeah. I know Malice is still seeing play, but not enough play to be playing a card that does nothing to the other decks. The thing about Malice is that even if it only shows up 40% of the time, you lose 100% of the time unless you have exactly Lance. And it's not completely useless. It hurts a few other decks. I mean, it stopped this one from doing what it wanted to do. It stops Tristram, which we haven't seen. And of course... Wow, they really... I didn't even notice. Delta. When your opponent activates a spell card and you control no monsters. But yeah, the other big thing, right, is that like on your turn, or on your opponent's turn, you're going second. You activate Maxi. They activate Called By or Crossout. You chain Lancia. Another layer to the Maxi minigame has been found. Tristram played through Lancia on several occasions. Oh yeah, they do. But it still hurts them, you know. That's the thing about Cristrons. Cristrons can play through Lancia, they can play through Droll, they can play through Ash, they can play through Imperm. But if you got any two of those things, they cannot play through that. Not usually. Ah, here I am having a good day, and my opponent's over here having a bad day. I am sorry, friend. Not only do you lose the coin toss, but you also have to go against Mimighoul. And there's gotta be nothing worse than, like, you know, having the Lancias and being prepared and like, okay, if it's Ryziel, I got this. If it's Malice, I got this. The fuck is a Mimighoul? Let's tract it up. I'm attractive. Because I got it tracked. You get it. You get it, chat? Okay. Let's send the Lurie. Lurie summons. Okay, no Maxi. We can just go through the dang old Fiendsmith combo. If they have an Imperm or whatever, hopefully they'll use it here. Okay. They Ashen. That means they won't have Ash for the Maxi. Oh no, not my combo. Anyway, here's a dragon. Enjoy? I hope you weren't waiting on something to Imperm, because now you cannot. You could Veiler. Do you have a Veiler? Doesn't look like it. Do you have Dominus Impulse? That would really paint my red wagon. No? Okay. Come on, give me the Archfiend. I want the Archfiend. Oh. They gave me the slime. Special summon, yeah. I think we just go for Throne here, right? Throne into Master. We could get Mimighoul. Mimighoul gets the Field Spell. Field Spell gets the thing. Nah, I think just Throne into Master is where we want to be. Unfortunately, we don't get the Field Spell here, which kind of sucks. I would really like to have locked them out of something. But I mean, now we can forcibly activate one of those on their side of the field. Yeah, we'll just get another one of these. And then we could make the Moon of the Closed Heavens, but I think we're fine. They've got two of the worst on their side of the field. I think we'll wait on the Maxi. Yep. Oh, just flipping that now. You didn't even have to flip that one. It's Malice? Well, yeah. In perm. Yeah. Actually, I don't want to play into triple tack. Not yet. Dormouse. Yeah, we just do this here, right? Yeah, we'll give him one of these. I knew it! Draw 2 cards? Not today, friend. I'd actually prefer if you didn't draw 2 cards. Sorry. I know you built the Malice, it's like the best deck, it's supposed to be really good, and I guess the girls are pretty or whatever, but unfortunately you lose to rogue jank garbage. I felt sympathy for you at the beginning, and then I stopped once I saw Malice. Malice just removes all empathy. It is the most dehumanizing of all archetypes. Have fun in Master 5. We don't apologize to Malice. Include that. The rare Joe being mean on camera. Maybe it's funny. What about Ryziel? I don't mind Ryziel. It's you know, what was it? Joshua Smith actually put out a video about Malice recently. And he didn't say it in so many words, but like the like mood was there, the atmosphere. You know, I always like if you don't know, Joshua Schmidt is like like former world champion, one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh players like in the world. Consistently makes it to the top tier of competitive play in Master Duel and the TCG. And he also just happens to, like, me and him have like very similar opinions on a lot of things. You know, it's not just that we share opinions, it's that we often have like almost the same reasoning. Like if he likes a deck, I can be almost certain like, okay, I'm gonna like a deck too. Because we just have similar tastes. And it was like, I was playing against Malice and I was feeling so down, and then I watched his video and he was just like, this fucking deck, man. It just, you know, it took Snake Eyes a year to get as annoying as Malice has gotten in like a month. Tearlament wasn't this bad. Tearlament, I at least like felt like I had a chance. I felt like there were like almost any deck could make Abyss Dweller. Almost any deck, or not almost any deck, but a lot of decks could put in like some anti-tier stuff. And, you know, even if you wanted to play tier itself, the tier mirror match is fun. The tier mirror is like some of the best Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like an entirely different game. If you've never played full power tier mirrors, like, that's just fun. Full power Malice mirrors is not fun. It's whoever goes first wins, unless one player gets the Lancia, and then whoever gets the Lancia usually wins. Unless you have one of the cards that stops the Lancia. For real, why don't you play competitive? I mean, I am. But if you're asking why I don't do the Duelist Cup, it's because I usually don't train, like I don't have enough time to train with like the meta competitive decks. Did you open the coin toss? Did you open the blowout trap? Yeah. I mean, to a certain extent, a lot of Snake Eyes felt like that, right? It was like, did you open the starter? Did they open 2 hand traps? But I mean, it's weird because like, the Snake Eye combo is long, but compared to Malice, it feels short. And I'd have to look. I'm curious, like, if you compare how many actions. Because it's like, the Snake Eye combo never felt this long. Malice Mirror is just resolving Desperado Barrel Dragon. Both players flip 3 coins, and whoever gets the most number of heads wins. I understand that, but I still have fun playing Malice. Hey, let me... You know what? I'm going to make myself big, just to be clear about this. I may not like a deck, but do not let my opinions stop you from playing what you enjoy. And do not take my condemnation on a deck as a condemnation of you. I will never be angry at a player for choosing their deck. Maybe a little with stun, sometimes. Stun, maybe in like certain formats, it depends on like the setting or whatever. Because it feels antithetical to Yu-Gi-Oh! But like, I will never be angry at someone for playing a meta deck or a competitive deck or janky deck or whatever the hell they want to play. I am angry at Konami. And if you like this deck, do not let my opinion sway you. Have fun with what you like to do. Argolith, that's a completely different card game. Condiments. Jesus wouldn't play Malice. I'm not sure Jesus would play any card games, because they're like inherently gambling. I don't know how he felt about gambling, but I feel like, you know, it's like that advertisement during the Super Bowl. Jesus wouldn't play card games. He would wash people's feet. He'd be like, that's nice and all, but I've got poor people to take care of. So you don't make your deck personally. Now, if you're new here, and you're somehow unfamiliar with me, every month I play a deck chosen by my patrons. My patrons vote for what deck to play, and I just play whatever. And I guess 1 month, like, you know, if I knew that when the Duelist Cup was happening, like I've flirted with the idea of like, oh, maybe 1 month instead of doing a ladder climb, we could do the DC Cup experience and do that. But everything I've seen about it seems miserable. Like, until they ban Maxi, Yu-Gi-Oh! For the most part, still feels like a coin flip simulator. You know, for every one fun duel you have about a dozen that are just decided by, like, the most powerful hand traps known to man. The game is not balanced. Master Duel has the potential to be, like, the best format, and it's one of the worst. It's crazy. I've said this before, but it's worth reiterating. Master Duel had the potential to do what the TCG does, but extra. The great thing about the TCG over the OCG is that because cards come out in America and Europe like 6 months after they come out in Japan, you can look at the results of what happens in Japan, see the unfun playstyles, see that like, oh, this was bad for sales, this was bad for the tournament scene, players were angry, and you can adjust accordingly. You can ban stuff in advance. You can make sure that, like, things that synergize with each other in a toxic way aren't legal at the same time. And Master Duel has the ability to learn from both formats. They could see what's happening in the OCG and the TCG and make the best of both worlds, and they've done that, like, exactly twice. And then since then, they've decided that this is just the clown shoes format. That this is just the goofy, non-serious, non-competitive format where what we care about is someone activating a card and drawing 10. Wouldn't that be neat? What we care about is people having the potential to do, like, crazy FTKs. You know, we don't want to ban stuff like Auroradon. We don't want to ban, like, Isolde, because we like that people can do all that kinds of stuff. And it's fine, those aren't competitive, because Maxi keeps it in check. It's like, no. I think the vast majority of people want, like, a game that is balanced. And if they don't, you could have unlimited rooms. You could have, like, you know, there is an option to play goofy Yu-Gi-Oh!, but that shouldn't be the main competitive format. If you want to do that, have two separate formats. Cheese and crackers. Jesus plays Palea. Isolde probably didn't need to be banned, to be honest. I mean, that's the thing is, like, as good as the TCG format is, they do often, like, keep cards banned far longer than they need to be. I like that they hit cards, I dislike that they don't bring them back sooner. They ban them for perhaps too long. But I would rather have a ban list that is too aggressive than a ban list that is not aggressive enough. And Master Duel is, like, really pussyfooting around with its ban list. They're really like, oh, I don't know, maybe we'll just semi-limit a card that's tangentially related, and then the players can have another month to sort it out. And the thing about that is, too, even that wouldn't be bad if it was timely, you know? Like, I was saying, the month Malice came out, I was like, you need to hit something. You need to hit, like, the Link 1, what's it called? The Link decoder or whatever. You need to hit, I don't know, Cyber's Wizard. I forget its name. Hit Allure of Darkness. You know, Allure of Darkness barely does anything. Hit Appaloosa. That card needs to go anyway. You don't have to hit a Malice card. Hit something tangential. Give us something. But they said, nah. Nah, we're not going to do that. Which means they're saving that for this month. Which means this month, after having 2 months of this awful dog-ass format, they're going to, like, you know, semi-limit Allure of Darkness or something stupid like that. And then the next month after that, they'll be like, okay, Chessie Cat to 2. Okay, no, you know what? Malice in Wonderland to 2. Malice in the Mirror banned. People saying Master Duel handled Snake Eyes the right way, but they didn't. No, they, or here's the thing I'm saying. The hits to Snake Eye were great if they had happened 5 months earlier. You know, they have this ability, they're like, oh, we make a ban list every single month. Unfortunately, our play patterns, like the bans that we do, they lag behind like 5 months. So you might as well just, like, you know, for the player, you know, they're like, oh, we have a ban list every month, so we can deal with stuff like Snake Eyes when it becomes too oppressive. But if you wait 6 months before you do anything substantial, you might as well just have one ban list every 6 months, because either way, we're playing against nearly full power Snake Eye. Sure. No, actually. I was like, do we just hit this? It's like, not in the main phase. A lot of people playing triple tactics. Let's have a monthly ban list, and only do something actually substantive once every 6 months. They also have the ability to errata cards. Yes and no. They do, but because this game serves as like a vehicle to get people interested in paper cards and get them to come to events and stuff like that, realistically, they really don't want to errata cards because that would just be confusing. Erratas are only really good in, like, paper-only card games. Fire King is bad in Derizial, is it? I would have thought that, like, Fire King is like, oh, we love being destroyed. Please destroy us more. There are erratas in MTG Arena that only apply to Arena. Oh, but Detonator can't be destroyed. Gotcha. But, oh yeah. We probably lose this one, but we'll see. Photon Guy makes Detonator untargetable. I wasn't going to target it anyway. No, please. Please. Do not roll me, I need to search. Solemn judgment! Ah! Oh! Ah! Well, that's like half their life points, right? Brother! Nope. 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 Okay, now I can't target anything. Okay, use the last detonator on this. Hee hee. That was just bait. I don't even have, you know. I can't search. Duel exists. Okay. So we've used all the detonators. We normal summon. We special summon the fairy because we control a Mimighoul. Plug in to get something. Oh, and then they can just attach. Okay. I think we out the board though, chat. Hello, fucko, my old friend. That's not how that goes at all. Battle phase. Thank you for putting something in defense. I appreciate it. Let's just go ahead and make a dang old Zeus. Did they use the field spell negate? They did. Could have attacked the 200 defense. Yeah, I could have. I forgot. I was like, I have to attack an Ixie for some reason. The Zeus caboose is on the loose. Set a card. Come at me, bro. I'm ripped. Would you still love me if I was a worm? I don't love you now. No, come on, come on. Wait, wait. I can still do this. Hold, hold. Send Paradise. Why didn't I summon this in defense mode? It's Fiendsmith! They're here to save the day! No search off of Ext, by the way. Yeah, they must be pretty low on materials. Do Garrus the Timeless. Yeah, I mean, we just do it, right? Send Desiree. Desiree effect. Shuffle back. No, we shuffle back the Requiem. Damn. Oh, okay. I didn't think we won that one, but whatever, man. I'll take it. I completely forgot what happened during that duel. I was convinced that we had lost, so I was just kind of rambling about whatever. I'm surprised that worked, yeah. I guess we include it. It'll be up to Mr. Metal. Zeus superiority, yeah. Well, again, the big thing was like, either way, whether I activated the slime in hand and normaled what's her name? It's not slime, but she's like made of slime too. Fairy. She's fairy, but she looks like she's made of slime. Yeah, so like I activated the slime to special summon it, and they negated it with the field spell. If they hadn't, then I would have normal summoned Fairy, made Zeus, tried to do the Zeus thing, and they could have negated it with the field spell. But they negated this. So then I just normal summoned it and special summoned Fairy because they were out of material. It's like, I didn't think they would do that. But they were just like, yeah, what, he's got 2 cards left in hand. If I negate 1, it's probably over. And it wasn't over. Oh, hey, I remember this song. This was like a #1 hit back a few years ago in like many different countries. I forget what summer it was. What was that, like 2020? 2019? J Panguito, if you gotta go and get a J Panguito. I don't know the words cause I don't speak Espanol, but I can still sing the tune and then go. "2017, cheese and crackers." It's weird, what was it? Cause I have the one friend who's a Christian. So I tried to stop saying, like, Jesus Christ all the time. Especially since I'm not really, like, a believer or anything. I'm like, why offend them or whatever. And the thing I've kind of done is, you take the first couple syllables and you turn, like, Jesus Christ into cheese and crackers. But the funny thing is, on Twitch, that might get me more likely to get in trouble than just saying Jesus Christ. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Oh, they can do this. I guess I should have stopped that. I feel like they probably could have gotten to whatever anyway. Checkmate, atheists. They don't like cheese or what? I don't know. I think it was last year. When was that, chat? Where like the one guy got he got like a ban for saying cracker because it was like a racial slur. Even though he, I forget if he was white or not. But it felt like for a month or two they were serious about it, and then they just kind of forgot again. It was Hassan. Okay. Did you know the slur for AI is clanker? Of course. I watch J-Reg. I'm in tune. There's a whole like tier list of like different slurs you can use for AIs and robots, chat. But clanker is like the main one. These goddamn clankers are taking our job! Gonna save the ash for our turn then? Yeah, I mean at this point, we can't activate it anyway. Because they can just negate it with the cross, and the cross is just like once per turn. Can't believe we have a slur for AI. Not only do we have it, but it's like the only ethical slur, right? Because AIs are like not living things. They don't have thoughts or feelings of their own. They're taking our jobs. Yeah, it's a real pity because like on the one hand, I am very much this one of the things when I used to argue a lot more with like people who were in the more right-wing spheres. You know, I'd be like, why do you dislike immigrants so much? Why are you so against, like, multiculturalism or having different opinions? And they're like, tribalism is inherent to humanity. You know, we are born in conflict, we're supposed to belong into our tribe, and we do what our tribe wants. I was like, well, one, that's kind of stupid to just be like, well, we did it in the past, so we might as well do it now. But if you must go that way, why not take the position of humanity is the tribe against nature? You know, the natural world is trying to kill us with diseases, with like natural disasters, meteorites, supernovas, earthquakes. Like, there's tons of shit that has the ability to annihilate humanity from the face of the earth, and we are too busy fighting each other to pool our resources to fight against these things. Stuff like hunger and disease could be entirely eradicated from the face of the earth. Maybe even aging itself could be cured if we just pooled our resources instead of fighting against each other. And so, all this brings me back to this idea of, like, I like AI as, like, yeah, I would rather have people be, you know, racist against the AI, because that gives humanity, like, a common foe. That gives us something to fight against, something that people can unite against. You think aging is a disease? It's not a disease, but it is not a fundamental part of life. There are living creatures that do not age. The aging process, because the thing about life in general, chat, that a lot of people don't like to think about is that, like, you know, I am not one living being, I am trillions upon trillions of cells, and those cells are constantly replicating. You know, the old ones die off, but they keep making new ones. And as long as I keep getting the energy to sustain myself, I should be able to replicate new cells indefinitely. And there are some creatures that do that, like seabed sponges and, what was it? I think it's crocodiles. Crocodiles are like, they do not age. They do keep getting bigger though, and eventually if, like, a crocodile doesn't die of natural causes, it gets too big to sustain itself and it dies. Sea bears don't age, yeah. Lobsters, I don't know. But I know there are some, like, it is not a fundamental thing of living creatures that they must age and die. We age and die because every time your cells replicate, there's like a 0.00001% chance that they replicate wrong. That, like, after doing it over and over again, they mess up and they form the wrong kind of cell. And over the course of about 60 to 80 years, you eventually replicate enough bad cells that your body starts to break down. Almost everything we associate with aging, things like osteoporosis, things like sagging skin, things like a delayed, like, mental decline, that's all associated with cells not replicating properly. And if we could fix that element, then we could effectively stop aging. Hey, just played you. Oh, hey. Yeah, I didn't have that. I had, like, an awful hand. There was not much. Jellyfish are the closest to immortality. When did humanity first go wrong when replicating inside of the earth? I mean, that's the thing, right? Is, like, we weren't, like, humanity and most creatures in general, we weren't intelligently designed. If we were intelligently designed, we wouldn't have so many, like, horrible flaws. That's why that whole idea is, like, nonsense, because it's like, yeah, our eyes do a whole bunch of weird shit, like, they are not the most optimized eyes. Like, squids have better eyes than we do. And we have all these, like, again, just all these mutations, all these flaws that, like, happen, that occur naturally, that, like, if we were designed by an intelligent designer, you'd think they would do that better, unless you want to be like, oh, we can't understand it, but, you know, some people are meant to be born with glass skin and paper bones. That's just, you know, we're not intelligent enough to understand why some people have to just, like, break their legs trying to walk. That's part of life. That's, you know, that person has a terrible life so that you can feel better. They're just an NPC in your life, and you're the main character. If we hypothetically somehow stop aging, how do you think that new generation would be treated? I don't know. Born to sell wallets. Yeah. A glass sponge stays alive up to 15,000 years. But yeah, I'm getting off topic, but the point is, you know, there's a lot of problems that we could solve, or at least work towards solving, if we stopped competing so much. Humanity in general has gotten where we are by competing. And I think if humanity stopped seeing itself as a bunch of teams trying to take over the world, and instead as one team that is trying to fight against the forces of nature, which have like a dozen ways to kill us, I think that would be a much better way to look at life, a much better way to organize things. And AI kind of gives us a boogeyman to unite against, but at the same time, it's really easy for fear of AI and to become a fear of technology, and like, technology is one of the things that we use to fight against the natural world. You know, we talk about the AI, one of the good things that it's really good at is like finding new treatments for cancer, being able to like process 1,000 different treatments and understand all the different interactions that drugs have where like an individual wouldn't be able to, and be able to come up with new proposed treatments for things like cancer that we've been struggling with. But instead we use AI mostly to like steal other people's art and then make bad movies with it. But can they process D's nuts? We could be a Type 1 civilization. One of these days. Russia and America racing to the moon. See, that's the thing, is like, people will be like, oh, look, we used competition to get to the moon. And as soon as America won, as soon as they proved that they had, like, spatial superiority, they stopped. Because the only point was the competition. For all the big claims about the betterment of mankind and being able to reach towards the stars, as soon as the competition fell apart, so did all the funding. That's one of the flaws. That's the thing about competition. People will be like, oh yeah, you know, the economy is great because competition drives innovation. Like, yeah, but competitions have winners and losers, and once someone wins the competition, there's no motivation to ever innovate again. God Emperor Joe in the making. Suffer not the Xenos, AIs, or mutants. There's a thing called healthy stress in the workplace. A bit of competition, yeah. What was it? I like to think of it not as competition, rivalry. You could have different groups. You could have a rival. You know, if you have a rival in a game, they are not your enemy. You're not trying to destroy them. Your sole motivation is not to kill them. Your motivation is to accomplish another goal, but your rival helps push you forward. And if your rival succeeds where you don't, yeah, it sucks that you lost, but you're happy that they succeeded. You see this kind of stuff in the speedrunning community. You know, speedrunning isn't always about communism, but most of the time it is. It's like this, oh, I'm trying to remember the old H-bomber guy. Sees the means of production now, glorp. Oh, we got another one. But yeah, it's this idea, in the speedrunning community, you have rivals, you have competition, but like, anytime you discover a new tech, the community knows about it. The nature of speedrunning ensures that like you succeed as a community. The job is to bring down the time. Yeah, there's some personal glory in being the first one to do it, or the one to do it better than everyone else. But if you see the record get broken, or the time limit get broken, that's exciting to everyone. And even if you're not number one, if you discover something, your discoveries help further the community in general. Lucky number 47. No, it's okay. Chat, our win ratio with 2 Lancia in hand has been ridiculously high. Every time we get 1 Lancia, it's not against Malice and it sucks. Anytime we get 2 Lancia, it's full combo through, like, anything. Yeah, there we go. I got the Archfiend, baby. Here we come. Special summon Archfiend. It's level 1. Archfiend flipping up the slime. It's Archfiend time. Imagine with 3 Lancia. I have no idea what that would look like. I don't think we would be able to comprehend things of that magnitude. Okay. So we ghoul first. We're doing Scooby-Doo in the ghoul school. We're getting the room. We're going into throne. We use the throne to summon the Master. Master! Master! Master of Puppets is pulling the strings. All of these songs that I like to sing. Okay, you ready, chat? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you paying attention? Are you excited for this? Activate Fairy, because we haven't activated it yet. Special summon to my side of the field. Fairy and Ghoul make Moon of the Closed Heavens. And now, full Fiendsmith combo. Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce The Weeknd. Okay, I don't think they have Nibiru. If they do, they're really jamming on that like do not chain button. They've got this, so I'm thinking we make whatchamacallit. I'm thinking we make the Desiree. Ray, Desiree. Do we play Wave High? We do. But what are the chances they have Nibiru, chat? Do we go to Agman Day? Yeah, we just get even bigger, right? No. So we get the Desiree, we equip the Agman Day, and then we activate the sequence. So now Desiree is big, and has 5 negates, potentially. Granted, we have to do them all at once, but I think this is, like, the best board we could possibly make. You know, we've got the room, we've got this, Archfiend set, plus bounce, plus this, plus Maxi. Granted, if they're actually on Makonko, they might just fear mode us and kill us in half. Yeah, might as well, whatever, here you go. Called by. Eh. I ain't wasting desert. Oh, wait. And we got the Lancia for the crossout, baby! I knew Lancia would save me. God, this game is awful! Alright, okay. Ultimate Slayer. Yeah, you know what? They can't negate the Desiree. Okay, so they got one out. They could negate the field spell and just completely negate the fact that we have a floodgate. No, they're going for this. Yeah. That's fine. We've still got the Maker, so that flips stuff up. Azamina Debtors. I think we negate this, chat. Yeah, because otherwise they get a negate. Yeah. Oh, I should have negated himself, too, in case they steal it. They weren't stealing it. What were they on? Was it Mikanko? I've seen you before! I still don't know what you do! Why are you playing Yujo Friendship? They came at me with friendship, chat, and I only offered them pain. Oh wait, no, they weren't. They were trying to stop me from activating all cards. Gotcha. This is some jank, I tell you what. Duel 100 versus Azamina, question mark? Skip my rant at the beginning. This is mostly just to show the optimal end board. Let's never speak of that again. Ah, no hand traps. Rester? I barely even know her. Dun 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 dun. I was supposed to come back in time with that, but it didn't go right. Alright. Everyone was saying we're never gonna beat this. It's too strong, it's too powerful. They made Lars pass. Detach 2 or just 1 if the monsters are dinosaurs. Okay. So we can like give them a slime, right? You want a slime? Oh, I'll get a slime. Yeah, I think if we have to give up something, it's this. Okay, Lars activates. And then I use cross-out designator calling Lars. Triple tack. Give me your Lars. Okay. Understandable. Now all I have to do is worry about Nibiru, chat, I think. I wasn't really paying attention to what they were doing. Do any of these do things in the graveyard? If a card is destroyed, you could special summon this from your hand. Banish this from your graveyard to fusion summon. Okay. Normal. I'm normal, I'm normal, I'm normal! Time for you to meet your maker, Rester! It's times like these I wish I could just pick 2 Archfiend. Just let me pick 2 Archfiend. Yes! Every time I hit the jackpot, it's like a gift. Special summon, yes. Now, if they use Nibiru here, I mean, it'll be accurate to the dinosaurs, but it'll be bad for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I'm in trouble. Oh, boy. Giant. At least I get my room. You can't keep me out of it. Time to sit on my throne. Let's special summon this. What a day to meet the master. I've been waiting for so long. A pleasant time to meet the master when I sing the master song. And now that I control the face down, we can use Ghoul. Cat Meat TV, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Pop the Lars, pow. How do you like getting burned for 1,000? It's not very fun when another deck does it. And then the master will just reach over and give him a little poke. I can't do that with the Ixies, unfortunately. That would apparently be too broken. Okay, hit me with Nibiru. They did not. I think we got this, chat. Granted, I'm pretty sure if they have Miscellaneousaurus, there's just nothing I can do. Uh-oh. The ultimate conductor! We just bounce that back, right? Yeah, we have to get rid of it. Cat Meat, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And if you did not get one, chat, you gotta type evaded in the chat. You have dodged your way out of this. I appreciate it, Critter. You wanna thank Cat Meat personally? Give him a little howdy doody. Critter says thanks. What a nice young lad. Oh, okay. What did I do to deserve such gifts? Well, aren't you just a fine young lad running down here throwing around the gifty subs? It's technically their monster's effect that is activated. Ah, I see. Miska's opponent's activated effects. Ah, that's neat. That's funny. They're funny. This is like the second deck today we've faced that is just playing like a couple Dinomorphias for funds. Just like a couple Dinomorphias in a frenzy. Forbidden Droplet feels real bad for Mimighoul. It does. Why'd I have to get myself evaded? It seems like every time somebody subs, I don't get it and I really hate it. Life's so cool cause you show up to the stream and you beam and you smile, but you wait and you never get the sub, so the emotes are going to be hated. Oh no, no. Chill out, what you waiting for? Lay back, it's all been done before. Yeah, go ahead. They just adding, baby. These Dino players are like the 2 nickels I have in my pocket. But you will see somebody else around everyone else watching your back, 'cause you can't relax trying to be cool. You look like a fool to me. Detonator first, eh? 1. Howdy, Joe. Been a minute since I caught a live stream. Last time I came in, I had just gotten hired at my new job after getting laid off. Wanted to say, new job has been going great. Also wanted to add, been enjoying the stuff for a while. I think you're pretty entertaining, so keep up the good work. Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that everything is working out for you. And that you have enough to do this whole dang old thing. Yep. At this point, we just waiting on the Ash. Oh, okay. If they've got like a something, we could do some other thing. I guess we normal the Lurie. And then we make the Requiem. And then special summon. Okay. 1 down. Time to meet your maker, Riziel! 1 dragon, 1 archfiend. These are not getting out of this alive. Special summon? Yes. The Middle Zone! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And the Veiler. They're going twice as hard. And the plugin. Yeah, we ash this here. What's up, buddy? I'd like to take control of your monster if you don't mind. Pops itself. The problem, of course, now that I'm thinking about it, they didn't play into, whatchamacallit. They only summoned 1, so we don't have enough to go into... Yeah. So, go to battle phase. Take out this. Main phase 2. Thrustin makes us feel good. Shit. We already luried, so that wouldn't work. Yeah, I think we just get room. Oh, I should have added it to hand anyway. That way they don't know what it is. Oh, I forgot this was temporary. Can we not make Typhon? I said no, they played specifically around Typhon. They only summoned 1 card. Or they only summoned 1 extra deck monster. Yeah, we just wait. We'll do this in the end phase where they're less likely to react to it. I don't mind taking 3,000. The Foolish Engraver. Oh yeah, good point. You have 2 Ryziel cards left in deck? They are playing the second plugin. They put it back with Cross. Now make Baguska. Hee hee. Yeah, might as well. At this point, we're just deck thinning. It's like, I don't want to draw this. Yeah, we get... either way, we're kind of screwed, aren't we? Dragon is a starter, so I think we want to save the dragon. We'll take slightly more damage here. Yeah, like we could have summoned Dragon in defense, but they would have negated it with Cross anyway. And it would only save us a little bit of damage. Oh. They're not. Okay. Oh yeah, he can't be destroyed. I forgot about that, while the opponent controls a face down. Wait, what? Ah, Utopic Ray Lancer. Wait, now the cross is off because they don't control a Ryziel anymore. Wait, no, now they can make another one. Bagoo! Just in time, buddy! Do I have a Lurry? I do, but I can shuffle it back. We just need a link that gets through this. And I think we've got one, chat. Because we get Lurry, we send Lurry. Lurry summons. Oh, wait. Cannot target with 2,000 or more attack. So I can't use SP to out it. Make Desiree and link into Agmonday. What will that do? Like, I could make Desiree, but it'll be changed to defense. Desiree doesn't target. Oh, okay. The graveyard effect. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Desiree, we use 3. The grave effect does target. Oh, yeah. I got so excited. I can fuse again! Agmonday. We shuffle back this. Put that back. We go to battle. Oh yeah, this guy, I was like, oh, this can do everything. Do we just give them the dragon? Yeah, hold up. They can flip it up before putting Baguska to attack. Oh yeah, good point. That's fine. This is just what we have to do, chat. I mean, the thing is, Baguska in attack mode can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. So they might put this to attack, not thinking that it'll do anything. Being like, okay, you can't destroy me anyway. End of the main phase? Oh, okay. Make Necroquip. I don't have Necroquip. Yeah, they're just drawing 2 cards every turn. Okay, but now I can make the SP and just banish them. So the SP hits the Baguska. No, the SP hits the field. The Desiree hits the Baguska. Affect Veiler! I mean... it has to be face up. Gosh damn it. I mean, I can still do my plays. It's just Baguska's coming back. Last card, Ash! What an asshole! Alright. Yeah, but this does come back. And then their Baguska will die because all the materials are gone. And they still lost the thing, so they have to top deck really well, and I have SP. SP in a top deck war is pretty good. Yeah! Who could hate Ryziel when it gives you such fun duels, chat? Oh, hey, Ame, you've been here the whole time? Did you leave and come back? Let's see. 4, 10. That was duel number 102 versus Ryziel. Probably a must include. Great example of Fiendsmith and Mimi working together. You need to learn all the Fiendsmith interactions. I mean, I'm working on it. When the field spell is gone, they mold so hard. They like drawing cards. One more win? Might as well. We're at our time, but you know what? We're on a win streak. We're 1 win away from Master 3. We might as well jump in and see what we can do. We're going first. That's our 50th for coin toss in 102 duels. It caught up eventually. It almost always does. This hand sucks. I think I can do it. This is gonna be weird, chat. We have to normal summon the slime. Special summon the fairy. Then we make the ghoul. And the ghoul searches the maker. Or maybe it searches nothing. Yep, we thrust. They don't control the monster, so we have to set it. So I think we just get room. Room pass plus Ash. Not too bad, not too bad. And Lancia if they happen to be on Malice, but they aren't. Every Malice player has full Malice card sleeves and everything. I've yet to fight Malice that has like the default board. Creepy. Now that's a sound I can get behind. A nice, honest, hard-working chest. Battle phase. We go to evenly me for 1? Lancia? Might as well, right? What if I banished 0 cards? How would you feel about that? Now I understand why evenly isn't used in Malice format. Because even the Malice players are playing 3 Lancia. The thing is, I didn't even need to do that because, like, I could lose the giant Mimighoul. It ain't doing anything. No. I would prefer if you did not. You are not going to be surfacing with those big jaws. Not on my watch. Yeah, I might as well in the end phase. What a day to meet the master. He's thinking. Book of Moon, yes. And I would like to search, please. One big search. Hold the onions. Unfortunately, this only gets rid of face-up cards, so, like, this thing don't do anything. Another one. It's fine, it's fine, chat. That face-down card is in perm, and they have no idea that Room has a graveyard effect. It's not in perm. Yeah, we'll go for Maker. I like to make stuff. Droll? Ah. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Go to attack. I'm trying to think. If we go Closed Heavens into Requiem into Lacrima, send Engraver, come back. Yeah, we don't need to Droll to do any of that, right? Nope. I'm trying to think of, like, do we have to do any of that? No. That's why Fiendsmith is so good! Go Lacrima! And then you shuffle back the Lurry. Oh no, we shuffled back the... we didn't get a Lurry. Engravers also face-up cards, right? One monster on the field. Okay. No, we can still send the Surfacing Big Jaws and get in for big attack. Fusion Hua! Come forth, Desera! I mean, all they've got is the face down card, so this is like the best option, right? Also, could we do that OTK thing? We just go for Agman Day. Agmunde! No. Battle phase. So we go 18. We go 13. Then we Agman Day. Target the Desiree. Summon it back. Agman Day equip. 46. Not quite game. It's the second evenly. Activate Mimighoul Dragon. Giant Mimighoul, detach. Pop the Agman Day. 1,000. Pow. Easy, and that's how you get to Master 3. Right at 4:22, chat. Perfect timing. Versus Sharks. Big. Yeah, was that Sharks? You know what? We're just gonna call it Sharks, chat, because there's already like. Let me look at this real quick, chat. Let me do a little count. How many duels have we played today? Or in the 5 streams, how many have we played? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 103. No, 30, I'm sorry. How many duels have I written down to tell the editor, like, include these in the episode? There's 36 duels that I've written down and been like, these are good ones, include them. And of those 36, 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 of them are Ryziel. I mean, granted, it's the new good deck, it's the new hotness or whatever. But about a third of this episode, if all of them get included, are just me fighting Ryziel and beating Ryziel. A third of your choices. No one on YouTube will know it was Ryziel. Just call it Sharks, yeah. They summoned a shark, that's the important. Malice. So the thing about Malice, right, is that I faced them more than Ryziel. I've beaten them a lot less. There are far fewer Malice on the list of duels to show, because a large portion of my Malice duels were going second, activating Maxi, having it hit by Ash, called by, cross out, Droll, and then they go full combo and I just surrender. But if you are curious, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh. Never mind. I stand corrected. I assumed that I had hardly any good Malice duels. But it turns out I have included almost as many as I've included Ryziels. But I mean, that should give you, you know, there are 36 duels. 10 are Malice, 10 are Ryziel. The other 16 are everything else. We've got an Azumino, we've got a Melodious, Voiceless Voice, one Tenpai duel, which was really funny, Crystron, Trap Tricks, a second Tenpai, Exodia, Blue Eyes, and something I just called Dr. Bricks. Dr. Bricks might have been Malice, I don't know. Who can say? With Malice, the bad experiences stand out more. The thing is, right, like, when I lose to Ryziel, one, it doesn't take as long. Two, I often at least have like a chance. Like, I often feel as though, like, I could... I think the main thing is, like, when I see a Ryziel board, I know exactly what I have to deal with. Right? Like, they've got the cross in the field spell. They've got a detonator with, like, 2 or 3 materials. And they might have the void hole. If they do, I know it's in the back row. They usually have maybe 1 or 2 cards in hand, maybe 1 or 2 cards set, but usually they don't have a whole lot left over. Every time I fight against Malice, it's like, oh yeah, obviously there's a Terahertz and a Appaloosa on the field, there's a Davis Worm in the graveyard, but then they also manage to set 4, and they have 5 cards in hand. So, like, is this beatable? I don't know. It depends if the other 5 cards are all, like, Malice cards, or if they drew Ash, Ogre, Maxi, whatchamacallit, Droll. The Ryziel board always feels like if you had 1 less detonator pop, you could beat it. Yeah. Ryziel doesn't feel oppressive. It is, but, like, you can sit... I think it's the, like... I don't mind a puzzle if I know what it is. I had the same thing when Psyframes first came out. I used to hate that deck, and I hated that deck because there was no strategic plays that you could make into pure Psyframe. If you don't remember Psyframe before Gamma just became a hand trap that you would play... Like, people used to just play, like, Psyframe, like, as a deck. And it was basically like, yeah, Gamma negates monsters, Delta negates spells. When your opponent summons a monster, you can do this. When your opponent declares a direct attack, you can do this. Trap, that one hardly ever got played. So they just had like all the hand traps in like a world where people didn't play a whole lot of hand traps, where the most you had to worry about was like maybe Ash or Valor. And Ash wasn't played and everything because not everyone searched, and oftentimes 1 for 1. You know, you could go 1 for 1, but if a game is going to last like 4 turns and your opponent's going to set 4 traps anyway, it don't matter. But Psyframe was like the most annoying thing, because it's like, what do I do? How do you play around that? And the answer is, you can't. All you can do is just try to do your combo and hope they don't have it. Because they could have any one of 5 different cards. They're all like equally available. They're all at 3. And especially if they had the field spell. Again, I'm not sure how many of my fans were actually here for like when this was like a rogue deck. But if you don't know, their field spell is if a Psyframe is special summoned, you can immediately synchro using Psyframes you control. And of course, this was before the link. So every Psyframe says you can't activate this if you control a monster. but Omega was at 3. So what would happen is you'd be like, well, I hope they don't have the one that negates spells, and you'd activate a spell, and if they did, then they would negate your spell, summon the Psy-Frame, summon Driver from deck, and then immediately synchro into Omega, and then the next thing you did, they would banish Omega, take a card out of your hand, and now you have nothing. Or now they have nothing on field again. And then you'd be in the same spot where it's like, well, do I activate a monster effect? Do I try to summon something? Do I try to attack? They have Psy-Frames that can do all those, but I have no way of knowing what's in their hand, and just waiting won't get you out of this. Especially once they've made the Omega, how do you beat a 2800? It just keeps coming back. The Psy-Frames are just hand traps. They better not have it. It was better not have it, the deck. And what was worse is like, and they also had this trap. And again, this is you gotta remember, this is a slower format. You can special summon, but maybe you're special summoning like two times. You know, you could get maybe 3 monsters on the field if you were lucky. Once per turn, banish a Psy-Frame from your hand or field. Target a card on the field, banish it face down. So if they had this, then it was like, oh, it doesn't matter what they have. If they have a Psy-Frame in hand and you don't do the thing they want, they just get a once per turn banish. Gamma to 3 when? Hopefully never. Hopefully this deck is never playable again. Sheesh, how old is this deck? I think it was like 2014 or 2015. It was like around the time of Zodiacs, or maybe right before Zodiacs. Because Zodiacs, they could do like a big, huge combo and make a thing, but the thing was like, 1, they were an outlier, and 2, it was a big, huge combo to get Drident, and Drident was just like, once per turn, you can pop a card. Who's gonna tell him about Primite Psy-Frame? 2016, possibly. I wish banish face down wasn't a thing. They had to do something, you know, the graveyard became the second hand, then you had the banish zone, then the banish zone became the third hand. I'm wondering how long it'll be until they add remove from play back into the game. Just as a, just like, no. Remove from play is not the same as banished. If your card is removed from play, it is removed from play. Nothing can get it back. Until we make remove from play cards. We go full circle. You have to chuck the card in the room. You have to put it into your side deck. Duel Links has that? It does. It has like obliterate. Target 1 card, return it to Walmart. Return it to Target. Complain loudly. Isn't that just banished face down? Essentially, there are like 2 cards that can deal with banished face down cards. It's just weird that, like, we have a zone where cards can be in, like, I guess in your hand they can be revealed. But that doesn't make, like, much of a difference, right? Like, with the exception of a card that specifically tells you to reveal, like, if your hand is revealed, you can't reveal it if it's already revealed. But it's weird that, like, what if they said, like, imagine tomorrow they added a card that said, target a monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard face down. Like, they could do that. Why couldn't they do that? We could have face down graveyard cards. Nothing deals with that. If your card is removed from play, you rip up that card. When is face down graveyard? Yeah, like, it's weird that we just have a zone and, like, sometimes cards go into it face up and sometimes they go into it face down. Future of Yu-Gi-Oh! Graveyard and Banishment both have 2 zones. Shuffle it into the deck face up. If you draw a face up card, send it to the graveyard. Shuffle it into the deck face up is already a thing. It's on like one card. Say goodbye to Exodia. Book of Sun. Do they have that in here, by the way? What's that called? They do. Shuffle this into the opponent's deck. If you draw this card after it was added to your deck. Oh, it doesn't say face up anymore. It used to say shuffle this into your deck face up, I believe. Oh, it does say shuffle this card face up into your opponent's deck. If you draw this card after it was added to your deck by its effect, special summon it in defense position, and if you do, take 1,000. All monsters controlled by the player that summoned this card by its effect become insect monsters. It was banished from Duel Links. Yep, that. I can't believe they never got, When are we gonna get Convulsion of Nature, Konami? How am I supposed to play my bad Spiral deck without it? Mimighoul, Parasite. Darkness approaches. A bunch of stuff was banned from remote duels. I forgot remote duels were even a thing. I was like, oh yeah, COVID. Now I remember. Anyway, I think I'm done for today, chat. Thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a fun time. If somehow you're new, I'm Hardleg Joe, if any of you didn't know. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and I'm thinking about adding some Saturdays too, because I can't get enough of streaming, and also, I need money. I need money help. The more you can, if you have $1 to spare, I would appreciate it. If you really like the stream, the best way you could support it is patreon.com/hardleggaming. Go and put that in there. If you want to join, even just $1 a month, I would appreciate it. It's essentially like the Hardleg fan club. Everyone who joins gets on my patrons only Discord where we have polls and stuff like that. If you join at the $10 level, then you can help me choose what deck I play next month. We've got the current poll going up. I think we're going to be voting on Thursday, so there's still time to join in that if you're curious. It's also worth mentioning, I don't mention this often, but the $5 tier is you get to watch the Masochist and the Ladder Climbs a day early. I post those on Patreon. And so you get those a day early, and you can watch them on Patreon without ads on anything. So consider helping out. I've also got a YouTube. You can check out the YouTube. I got a whole bunch of videos. Like a crazy amount of videos. I've also written a book. I'm in the process of writing a book. It's like an audiobook thing. You can watch that on the YouTube. If and you want. At least the first part of it. I'm working on the second part right now. If you're more of a reader, if you want to read the script for the second part, that's up on Royal Road. You can go check out The Legend of Lefty. I'll put the little link up there. I'm going to be recording that probably next week. At least in chunks. It takes a while. The part 1 was like 7 hours, and I think part 2 is longer. We're probably looking at 8. Probably have to break that into like 3 different recording sessions. Master 3 right at the end. Yep, we got to Master 3. So far, we've got one more stream. Thursday, we will be doing the last Mimighoul ladder climb, seeing if we can get into Master 1. Do you think this deck could have made it to Master 1 if you had more time? I don't know. The thing to remember is that, like, Master 3 is like Diamond 2. It's like the point where everything becomes serious. Now that we've reached Master 3, it's going to be a lot more difficult. It's going to be people who know what they're doing. I thought this was the last one. No. Could end up like Scareclaw, flawless victory into Master. Could be. It seems unlikely, but I thought it was unlikely that we got to Master in the first place. Yeah, Master 3 tends to be hell. We'll be trying our best. So we'll be doing that on Thursday. On Friday, we'll be recording more Master Duel Masochist. Friday on the channel, you'll be getting another episode of Master Duel Masochist. And Mirror Masters should come out on Saturday. That's my brand new show with the Surprise Round RPG people. So, you know, I do a whole lot of stuff. You get movies, or not movies, you get books, you get Yu-Gi-Oh!, you get other kinds of Yu-Gi-Oh! What else could you want? Streams, edited content, it's crazy. For now, I'm gonna get going though. Thank you all for joining me. Let's see how we're doing in the rankings, chat. We are the #1 Master Duel streamer by quite a lot. And you know what? I wouldn't be here without you watching. You know, the fact that you're here is what keeps me at the top ranks. If you weren't here, I wouldn't have viewers. People are like, Joe, you did so good, you know, you're up there. Like, no, I'm here because of you all. So thank you. I appreciate it. And we're going to try to pass that on. I always try to help out by rating people whenever I can. There's a lot of familiar faces dueling right now. Let me see if I can find someone maybe new.